participants in computational engineering. I wholeheartedly welcome you all for the conference conducted by Amity University Tashkent and co-sponsored by IEEE Kazakhstan subsection. The timing of the session is 11:15 a.m. to 1:15 p.m. So until then, please all of you stay back here. We will communicate with you shortly. So meanwhile, you can check your audibility and the presentation. Those kind of things I can stay along with you. We can check those things. Dear participants, presenters, am I audible to you, all of you? Can you all hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, yes. Timing of the session is 11:15 a.m. to 1:15 p.m. The session chairs will be coming over here. Meanwhile, I will convey you some of the instruction to the presentation. Kindly present within 10 minutes. Presentation timing is 10 minutes, and 8 minutes will be allocated for 8 minutes will be allocated for your presentation, and 2 minutes for question answer session. Okay. And at the end of the conference, that means by tomorrow, valedictory session will be conducted in the afternoon session. That time, best three papers will be announced. Okay. There are evaluation metrics we have. The evaluation metrics will go like 10-point evaluation. So 4 points is allocated for technical content, and 2 points is given for your methodology. 2 points is allocated for the discussion, your results and analysis discussion for the 2 points, and the way you present will be evaluated for 2 points. Okay, so totally 10 points is allocated as the evaluation metrics. And finally, best three papers will be announced in the valedictory section. So these are all the information about the conference. So once again, I welcome you all for this conference. Session will be starting by 11:15 to 1:15 p.m. Okay. So meanwhile, you all can check your content, everything, whether it is able, whether you are able to present, whether your audibility is okay. So you can check all these things. Thank you all. Dr. Amit Vajpayee, sir. Good morning, sir. Hearty welcome to you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Dr. Jyoti,
Yes, ma'am.
yes, sir. Dr. Jyoti Agarwal, ma'am. Hearty
Yeah.
welcome to you.
Good morning,
Yes, ma'am.
ma'am.
And good morning, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Session timing is 11:15 to 1:15 p.m.
Yes.
And we are moderating with the students, with the presenters. They are making their arrangements here. So if everybody is available, shall we start the session by 11:15? Is it okay, or else we can prepone the session? So beforehand, let me check the availability of the presenters. So based on that also we can. So can you give me your acknowledgements, please, participants? Is Bhupesh Singh Party available? 316, paper ID 316. Paper ID
Yes,
400.
ma'am.
Bhupesh Singh.
Pinky asked.
Okay,
Thank you.
okay. Yes. So 400, Mr. Tanvi Rustagi, available? So, um, presenter Ms. Neha Datta, 281, available here? Pinky other. And all the participants are requested to set your background with the Amity Tashkent University background image. Thank you so much. And participant ID, paper ID 4929. Arun Kumar Takli. Mr. Arun Kumar Takli, are you here? Kindly acknowledge.
Yes, ma'am, I'm here.
Yes, okay, thank you so much. Mr. Radesh with paper ID 73, are you here?
Yeah, madam, I am here.
Okay, sir, thank you. Ms. Sweta Chauhan, paper ID 310. Madam, are you here?
Yes, ma'am. But uh, my student is giving that presentation 310 for paper.
Okay, ma'am.
And one more thing, ma'am, there is also one more paper is included in this paper ID number 19. Actually, we have
Nine.
19. We have a presentation last day. So due to some reason, I was not able to give presentation. So they have included my name in this session.
Okay. So instead of you, your student will present here.
No, no.
What's
There are two papers for paper ID
yes,
310. Derek, are you here? He is giving the presentation, and for paper number ID number 19, I'm the presenting
90?
that. I'm the presenting that paper.
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
But 90 is not coming under this track. Um,
That's why I'm saying, ma'am, ki we have a
okay.
presentation.
Got it. Yeah. Sure. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. And Mr. Pramod Kumar with paper ID 418. Sir, are you available here?
Yes, ma'am, I am available.
Okay, thank you. And Mr. Sukhvinder Singh with paper ID 353. Sir, are you here? Okay, let him come. Miss Anish Gupta of paper ID 76. Are you here? Anish Gupta? Okay. Mr. Abhishek Jain, paper ID 313. Are you available here?
Morning. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, sir.
I am Dr. Santosh from paper
Okay,
ID
sir.
313.
313. Noted, sir. Okay. Yes, sir. Thank you. Dr. Savita Tamta of paper ID 224. Madam, are you here? Savita? Miss Savita? Okay. Paper ID 196. Miss Anjali Kapoor. Paper ID 772.
Yes, ma'am, I'm here. Anjali Kapoor,
Ah,
paper ID 196.
okay. Thank you, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Paper ID 772. Dr. Ram Naresh Yadav. Okay. So majority of the participants are available. So Dr. Amit sir as well as Dr. Jyoti ma'am, shall we start the session? Is it okay for you? Though the session will be starting by 11:15. So Dr. Amit Vajpayee sir and Dr. Jyoti ma'am, is it okay to commence the session by now? Or shall we wait up to 11:15? Okay, ma'am. So Dr. Jyoti Agarwal is asking for time for 10 minutes. So shall we commence the session by 11:05, sir? Sir, Dr. Amit Vajpayee, sir? Yes, sir. Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. We will officially start the session by 11:05. So meanwhile, participants, you can check your voice or presentation content here so that I can moderate, I can tell my observation. for the smooth conduct of the sessions. You can check.
Gayatri ma'am, can we start?
Is it okay for you, ma'am?
Yeah.
Oh, just now I asked for 11:05. Okay, we'll start, ma'am. One minute. I will inform it to Dr. Amit sir also. 1 minute, ma'am. Dr. Amit Vajpayee, sir. Sir, Dr. Jyoti ma'am is here, sir. Shall we start the session, sir? Is it okay for you to start the session by now? One minute, ma'am. I will ask.
Yes, ma'am, you can start.
Yes,
Not
sir.
an
Yes,
issue
sir.
from my
Thanks a lot.
side.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. So, good morning, all of participants. Please mute here. Please mute from your end. The session is officially about to start. So it gives me immense pleasure to invite all the participants, all the session chairs for this wonderful forum of academic scholars crew for the ICTACS 2023 session, which is third international conference on technological advancements in computational sciences, organized by Amity University Tashkent in association with IEEE Kazakhstan subsection. I heartily welcome the session chair, Dr. Amit Vajpayee, Associate Professor of Chandigarh University, India. And it gives me immense pleasure to invite Dr. Jyoti Agarwal ma'am, Associate Professor, Graphic Era University, Dehradun, India. Hearty welcome to both the session chairs. The session title is Revolutionizing the Healthcare Environment and Data Security through Advanced Machine Learning and IoT Integrations. On this auspicious occasion, it gives me immense pleasure to introduce our session chair, Dr. Amit Vajpayee, Associate Professor, Chandigarh University of India. Sir has 11 years of experience in academics and industry. He has done his PhD from Mewar University, Chittagong in the year 2021. He completed his MTech CSE from Amity University, Jaipur in the year 2012. He completed his BTech IT from RGPV Bhopal in 2020. He has completed various global certifications such as OCI 2021, DP 900, MB 901 international certifications supported by Oracle, Microsoft, etc. He has published more than 35 technical papers in SEI, Scopus, and UGC approved international journals and international conferences. He has filed 7 patents. He is the member of International Society ISOC. He is the active member of International Association of Engineers Society. He is the active member of International Computer Science and Engineering Society ICSES. Sir, on behalf of Amity and the Department of Information Technology and Engineering, it gives me immense pleasure to invite you to this forum, sir. Hearty welcome to you, sir. And next, am I audible?
Yes,
Am I
ma'am.
audible?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You are audible.
Yes, thank
Yes,
you.
you are audible.
Yes, sir, yes, sir.
Yes, yes.
And it's my pleasure to invite Dr. Jyoti Agarwal, who is the Associate Professor in the Graphic Era University, Dehradun, India. Madam has received her BTech CSE degree from Gautam Buddha Technical University, India in the year 2010, and she received her MTech CSE degree, and there she was a gold medalist, and she finished her degree in the year 2015. She has received her PhD degree in the year 2019 in the field of computer science and engineering from Amity University, Noida, and her research area is software engineering. Currently, she is working as the associate professor in the graphic era deemed to be University Dehradun, India, and she has more than 12 years of teaching experience at undergraduate and postgraduate level students. She is also an active member of IAENG and IEEE Society. Her research area is software engineering, machine learning, and artificial intelligence. She is having more number of research papers in various international journals and conferences, especially listed in Scopus and ACI. She is also having 3 patents under her account, and currently she is serving as the technical committee member and reviewer for international conference and journals of different domains. So we welcome you wholeheartedly to this session, ma'am. Now the session is about to begin. Thank you,
Thank
ma'am.
you, ma'am.
Now the session is, yes, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. Cordially invite both the session chairs and for giving your gracious presence here. Thanks a lot from our end. And now we will start the session. As I shared the evaluation list with both the session chairs, um, the first paper ID is Mr. Bhupesh Singh, 316, paper ID 316. Paper ID 316. The title is Unraveling Ambivalence, a novel approach for sarcasm detection in sentiment analysis. So, dear
Yes, ma'am, I will
participants,
be.
yes, ma'am. Please proceed. Please proceed with your presentation.
Am I audible, ma'am?
Audible, audible. Please proceed.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. I'm going to present my paper. The topic of my research paper is Unraveling Ambivalence, a novel approach for sarcasm detection and sentiment analysis. The contents of the presentations are the abstract, introduction, literature survey, proposed architecture, result and discussion, future announcements, and references. To start with, I'll just, am I audible, ma'am? Okay,
Yes, you are audible.
okay, ma'am. To start with, emotional ontologies are developed in order
Our
to
request
capture.
is our request, sorry to interrupt, sorry to interrupt. Our request is you can enable your video so that I will take one snap.
My video is enabled now.
And during the presentation, participants, you please enable your video. Yes? Yes.
Is it now visible?
Visible, visible. Yes. Please proceed. Thank you.
Okay. Emotional ontologies are developed in order to capture affect, a construct that encompasses discrete emotions and feelings. The utilization of these ontologies holds significant relevance within the realm of sentiment analysis. Now, okay. The utilization of these ontologies hold significant relevance within the realm of sentiment analysis research, which seeks to examine a consumer's perception and disposition towards a corporation or a specific product. However, there have been limited attempts to modify and utilize these ontologies. The study undertakes a thorough examination and integration of prior research on emotional ontologies with the aim of developing a filtering framework for identifying ambivalence in reviews, specifically for sarcasm detection. The objective of a study is to improve the precision and dependability of sentiment analysis outcomes through the effective management of ambivalent reviews. These reviews contain mixed and contradictory emotions, which can potentially include sarcasm. Sentiment analysis models can better read complex emotional expressions using the filtering framework and improving consumer attitude analysis. Uh, Coming on to the introduction, the rise of social media has exactly like entirely changed how the individual looks towards the digital content and the emotions which these reviews present. So these emotions they exhibit a complex nature and a range of variation, encompassing varying levels of intensity, ambiguity, and subtlety. There is a growing recognition of the necessity to conduct a more comprehensive analysis of textual content in order to uncover nuanced sentiments and a wider range of emotional expressions. Thus, the development and application of an emotional ontology for the goal of annotating affect related concepts and the linkage between them is required. The process of ontology development is known to be very challenging and time consuming due to the need of extensive knowledge acquisition from a vast amount of data. Conceptual information on emotions and sentiments embedded in language can be gleaned from ontologies. One may extract latent meaning and embedded features from text written in the natural languages by drawing from vast semantic knowledge databases. By applying the proposed filtering framework, sentiment analysis model can better interpret the complex emotional expressions, resulting in more nuanced and precise customer attitude analysis. Coming on to the literature survey, uh, uh, as per the different algorithms and techniques used by various authors, this is the comparison based on the accuracy of various techniques, various algorithms and techniques like clustering, semi-supervised methods of sentiment classification, linear mixed models, clustering algorithm, machine learnings, BERT algorithm, SVM, LSTMs, and these are the various techniques which were used by various authors, and the comparison is in the term of in the terms of accuracy. So we have used the few of these papers have used the ensemble techniques as well, and they have received a little higher accuracies like 90.04 in the case of Frenda et al. In 2022, and in the linear mixed models with majority voting, they have achieved 90.5% and 89.8%. Nicholas et al. In 2023. So this is all about the related work. Now the proposed architecture. In the proposed architecture, we have applied these algorithms on the Amazon and IMDb reviews. And the steps for the same are like we read the configuration files and lexicons. Then we read the input text data in these files. For each input text data, we clean up the text by removing all the noise and irrelevant characters. We decompose the text into individual opinions or sentences, and these opinions are being tokenized into words. For each word, for each word, the sentiment score of the word based on lexicons have been calculated, and we combine the sentiment score with negation, and we update the positive and the negative sentiment scores based on the word score. After that, we aggregate the positive and negative sentiment scores for the opinion and derive the overall sentiment category based on that particular sentiment score. After that, the ambivalence handling techniques are applied to classify the opinions with mixed sentiments. And later, we aggregate and summarize the sentiment categories to find out the final sentiment analysis result. This is the comparative result of the proposed algorithm versus a few state-of-art techniques. In the proposed algorithm also, we have calculated the accuracy, precision, recall, and F1 score with the ambivalence handling and without ambivalence handling also. And it was noticed that the accuracy, the precision, recall, and F1 score, they were better when we considered the ambivalence handling rather than we did not. So in the case of this, the accuracy was around 92.61% as compared to the state-of-art technique, which in which case we had only 79.26% accuracy. Precision is also 94.63 when we are considering ambivalence. When we are not considering the ambivalence, it is around 89.47%. Whereas in the case of state-of-art technique, it was 79.68%. The recall value is 92.61%. And without handling the ambivalence, it was 88.56%. And for the state-of-art technique, it was 79.6%. The F1 score again is on the higher end with ambivalence handling, that is around 92.3%. And without ambivalence handling, it is 88.39%. And with the state of art technique, it was around 79.60%. And out of the total reviews which we had, there were around 29,000 reviews, and out of those, 6,538 reviews, which was around 25%, they were neutral. 8,566 reviews were positive, and 5,887 reviews were negative. And with the ambivalence, there were 7,865 reviews. That is the major part of the reviews were ambivalent. And for that, if we consider normal positive negative polarity, the accuracy, precision, and recall values, all the mathematical evaluators which we have used, they will not give the exact answers, because more than 25% of the data of the reviews which we underwent were ambivalent. This is the confusion matrix for the proposed algorithm. The predicted positive versus the actual positive, it was 460, and actual negatives were 40, predicted negative 30, and actual negative were 470. Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, you are audible.
Okay, okay. So the future enhancement is the incorporation of emotional ontology with sentiment analysis is a potential advantages approach for enterprises to enhance their comprehension of client feelings and evaluations pertaining to their merchandise. The incorporation of ontological frameworks and the identification of negation and double negation in sentiment analysis are pivotal measures in enhancing the complexity and precision of the sentiment analysis tool, so we can move further with single negations, double negations, and multiple negations as well in the future work. These are the references. Thank you.
Now over to you, sir. Sessions, chairs.
Actually, Pinky, what is your paper ID?
Ma'am, 316.
316. Okay, so can you tell me that at one slide you have mentioned in which you have given the calculations, how much accuracy you have received. You have given one point there, standard state of art source that is taken from the Stanford University.
Yeah.
Yes. So you have not mentioned any source that from where you have taken this.
Yes, ma'am, is there in the references. The state of art techniques which we have used is
Yeah, but you
bird.
have to but you have to cite here na, that what is the source of these values.
Oh,
And the
okay.
second thing is what about your data set from where you have taken it?
Ma'am, I mentioned in the presentation also, Amazon reviews I have taken for the
Can you show
training
me?
and
Can you show me where you have mentioned it?
no, during the presentation I mentioned, ma'am, and it is mentioned in the paper also. I mentioned in the slide as well.
Okay, maybe I missed it. So you have taken single data source or multiple data sources?
Ma'am, I've taken a single data source only, and it has.
Okay, and in your references also, I could not see any latest reference. Just show me your references. Are you there? Yeah. Show me your references.
Is it not visible on the screen, ma'am? I have shared it.
Visible.
Yeah, you can see you are not having any latest reference. I think the latest reference is 2019, 20. Achha, okay, 23 and 22. Only one latest references are there. So you can add some more latest references, okay?
Okay,
And
sure,
rest,
ma'am.
yeah, rest is okay. That's it from my side.
Thank you, ma'am.
I think the same points from my side. There is not an extra points for this. All points will be considered. Okay.
Dr. Amit sir, can you stream your video, sir, so that I can take a snap, sir? Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Thanks
There
a
is a
lot, sir.
little bit network issue today from my side, so I can
Okay.
switch off my videos. Okay. Right now I
Yes,
can.
sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay,
Yes, sir.
thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Yes, sir.
Welcome.
Next participant, 400. Paper ID 400.
Yes, ma'am, I'm audible.
Yes, you are audible, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am.
Tanvi. Yes.
Now this is paper ID 400.
400, ma'am. Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Good morning, all. My paper title is Extensive Analysis of Machine Learning Techniques in the Field of Heart Disease. In this paper, I want literature survey of so many papers in the field of heart disease. This is my abstract. The coronary artery disease and the coronary heart failure are the two main forms of heart disease. They leads to heart attacks. The disease is increasing in the number of casualty every year worldwide. The heart is an organ that filters the blood of each part of the body and provided it to other parts of the body. The normal working of heart is affected due to the various conditions like the obesity, hypertension, and the other lifestyle orders. The large volume of heart disease is avoidable, but they do not contribute for the reason of protective measures are insufficient. To cure these life-threatening diseases, we need a more accurate systems. The machine learning procedure have been employed on the number of therapies, industrialization, and the investigation of medical data. Recently, many researchers have started applying the machine learning technique to assist
Tanvi,
the
I
medical
think you can
community.
directly come to your methodology part, no? Abstract and intro. We can only see in the
Okay.
slides, and then you can directly come to your proposed framework.
Okay, ma'am. In the introduction, the cardiovascular diseases are among the most devastating disease, causing the death every
No, this
year.
is okay. I'm telling you, you can come to the proposed methodology. Like problem is what is the problem statement and how you are solving it.
Ma'am, my paper is a literature survey paper. In this paper, I have discussed the various techniques that are used to cure the medical disease. Like I am taking the heart disease as my sector. So as per the author Ashish Javed, they are taking 3 data modularities. One is the textual data, another one is the image data, and the third one is the ECG, that is electrocardiogram. So depending upon to the data set, the different machine learning algorithm performed differently. So ECG performed as a data modularity best with the ML algorithms, but ML algorithm does not provide the best results for the image data sets. So the data that we are having, whatever available online or to the from the hospitals, we are getting only the textual data. So to deal with the textual data doesn't provide us the actual and the precise form of the treatment. So for the same, we need to have more accurate proposed algorithm that should comprises deep learning along with the machine learning so that we can extend a better healthcare system and it can reduce the cost of the hard care disease prediction systems. These are the papers.
Okay, go to the another slide.
These are the future enhancements.
How many papers you have reviewed here? Just show me. Total how many papers?
Paper I have reviewed.
How many papers?
17.
17.
All these papers are based on the
1 to 7, then after next.
Sir, I am audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, you are audible. These are okay. 14.
Ma'am, slide is not visible. There are 17 papers. The Amin
Yeah, now it
and
is visible.
Now
It is
visible.
taking some time. It is taking some time. It is visible. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, carry on.
So as per the literature survey, what I found that there are different classification algorithms that we have used, and each and every algorithms give their accuracy in terms of the percentage. Here I found the back propagation neural network gives the maximum accuracy, but the problem lies with the detection of the parameters that they have used and the availability of the data set. And the mostly work that has done till far now is on the textual data. So more work need to be done with the image data. So we need a hybrid system that can merge the deep learning along with the classification algorithm so that the accuracy can be increased. Like here in this result sheet, we can see the deep learning algorithms gives the accuracy only 94.2%. So if we have like use any proposed algorithm that can merge with the deep learning with the classification algorithm and the other filters, we can extend this accuracy for the image data as well up to 98 or 99%. The future enhancement is like the only one machine and the algorithm cannot give the better results and the better solution for the heart disease cure. So we need to have a more like a complex or a hybrid solution that can gives us the better results in terms of the textual or in terms of the image data. And the data that we are getting is not geographically diverse because the heart condition depends from the location to location. A few location people have more like prone to the heart disease and other have less. So we need to have a data set across the world so that we can analyze the proportionate of the data as per their geographical condition and take the precautionary measure along with the other symptoms that heart disease have. These are references.
How many references? 30?
25 ma'am.
25. Okay, so Tanvi, what I see in your work is like you have done only literature review. So that is okay because before result analysis and doing your some work, you have to review some papers also. But what you can add in your paper is like when you are doing the literature review. So first the thing is you have to review some more papers. You can increase the number of papers, like you have reviewed 17 papers now. So that number of papers you can increase and that should be latest one. Like in your table, there was only one paper of 2022 and 23. But number of papers should be more of current years rather than the previous year.
Okay.
This is the first point. And the second point, when you are doing the literature review, so you have to do analysis based on that literature review. And that analysis you can do on based on different parameters, like based on algorithms, based on years, based on research articles, based on the publishers, and based on that different their problem statements. Then you have to analyze the gap, that what gap you have analyzed. So that points you can add in your literature review paper so that you could do some great work ahead. So that is from my side.
Thank you, ma'am.
Amit sir?
Yes, ma'am. Only one suggestion
Yes.
from my side. Increase the more papers, nothing else. If it will be increase the papers,
Thank you, sir.
research analysis will be improved and attribute selection will be a major for this.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Thank you, Ms. Tanvi. Next participant is paper ID 281. Paper ID 281. Are you here? Paper ID 281. Biometric review of energy optimization based on cloud computing. Ms. Neha Datta. Okay. Ms. Arun Kumar Takli. Are you ready? Paper ID 429. Paper ID 429.
Yes, ma'am, I'm ready.
Yes, yes. Please proceed.
Okay, sure, ma'am.
And your paper ID is 429.
You can start presenting, Ms. 429.
Yeah, it's 429.
Yes.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. The title of my paper is Identify Hidden Phenotypes in Electronic Health Records Using Machine Learning Techniques. And my name is Arun Kumar Takli. And the contents for my presentation are, the first will be the introduction, then how we will identify the phenotypes, the
Can you
proposed.
go to the slideshow mode?
Sure, ma'am.
Go to the slideshow mode. You can see all these slides now. You have to present in the slideshow mode.
Sure, ma'am. Is it visible, ma'am?
Yeah, fine.
Okay, thank you. Then how the model that I am proposing it will work, then some of the result, and what the conclusion regarding the result, and later on the references. So when you talk about the phenotypes in the
Yeah,
health.
Arun, just start from the problem statement.
Sure, ma'am. Ma'am, the problem statement is I have not mentioned it over here, but I can tell you the problem statement. The problem statement is like this: that whenever the patient is going on to the healthcare or to the hospitals, then the treatment goes of the treatment that he is getting over there is on the current record that he or she is telling to the doctor or to the hospital. But on the basis of his day-to-day life, on the basis of his previous record, we are not going to analyze anything, or his history we are not checking over there. So what we are doing in this one is we are going to check each and every detail of the patient from his day-to-day life, from his history, from his parental records, from his family tree line. On the basis of that, we are going to make sure that the medical issue that he's having should be treated properly with proper diagnostics. So that is my problem statement, and that is what we are using here, phenotypes. In this one, what we are going to do, as the technology is increasing day, we are using wearable devices. On the basis of wearable devices, we are getting daily records of persons. So the daily record that we are getting is making sure that the data of person is completely intact, and there should not be any danger or any uh, treatment that he should get in the near future. As you can see over here, that we are getting secondary records of the healthcare or about the patient from various electronic health records, from the surveys that he is going on to the local hospitals, from the various hospitals, from the registries of the disease that he is having, and the insurance details that he is going to have from the wearable devices. We can get all the data from over here. So this is what it means by phenotype. So when we get the complete details, we will use this data for the collection, and then we will do statistical analysis over there. And we will increase the accuracy of the particular record. We will do various machine learning tasks to make sure that the details that we have got should be correct and should be the precise one. So on the basis of this, we will make sure that data should be intact. And this is the proposed model where we are having over here the raw data, and on the basis of this raw data we are going to train the data as well as test the subject data on the basis of background knowledge as well as on machine learning features. So when these two are done, we are using the Bayesian network for machine learning as well as the decision tree. And on the basis of these two things, we are comparing our result and checking whether the data that whether the phenotype that we are working on is correct or not, or is giving us the uh, proposed result or desired result as per our statement. This is the working of our machine learning networks, that the convolution network in which we are going to check various layers, and we are having a pooling layers where it will give us the result for the same. So these are the result where after training and after testing the data, initially we are getting a lot of difference in between the datas over here, but later on when we checked it again and again and test the data, and we got to know that later on the difference between the proposed network that we are doing by either by the Bayesian network or either by the decision tree, we got the same amount of data for the results. And as for the conclusion, we have been recognizing various non-medical tendencies that has been used for our health records. We are discovering new diseases, and we are making sure that these diseases should be treated and proper ailment has been given to the patients. We are diagnosing and dealing with the illness faster. We are making sure that the patient care and diagnosis should be done higher, and we are increasing the accuracy and the treatment of the details. That's it for the paper, and these are the references. That is it for me, ma'am.
Mr. Arun, you can compare your results with any other model. You can propose your one model for in this,
Yes, sir.
but you can compare your results with any other research paper.
No, sir, I have not done that part, but I will do that as per the suggestions.
If you can compare your results with the another papers, it will be
Okay,
a
sir.
more suitable for you for your research. Okay.
Sure, sure, no problem.
And what is your aspect ratio for different training and testing purposes?
Sorry, sir.
What is your ratio for training and testing purpose?
The ratio, sir.
You will train your model now.
Yes, sir.
Your ML model you can train. So what is your ratio for training and testing for your data set? 80-20 or either 70-30, 75-25? What is your ratio?
So the
Training
ratio,
for and testing.
I am not able to recall it right now.
Okay, not an issue.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, as sir has suggested, firstly you have to compare your work with the existing model, because if you are not comparing, you cannot say that how my model is working good or whatever is your contribution to the society. So that is the important part. And the second thing is your PPT is not as per the template that they have given to everyone. Also, you have not mentioned figure numbers below your figure, like so many figures you are using. So whenever you are presenting, you have to write the figure number, table number, so that we can easily recall that which table we want to see, which figure we want to see. And also your references are not as per IEEE format. You can check that because this is IEEE conference. So I think everything should be in that particular format.
Okay, sure, ma'am. Not an
Yeah.
issue.
Okay.
I will do the same.
That's it from my side.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Mr. Arun. Next participant. Since I'm not receiving responses from the audience, 429, are you here? Sorry. Now presented paper is 429, Mr. Arun Kumar Tukli. And what about 73? Paper ID 73? Mr. Rajesh? Paper ID
Ma'am, I
310.
am here. I am here. I am here.
Yes, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please proceed, sir.
Okay. Just give me 1 minute.
Okay. Paper ID 73. Lung cancer detection using radiomix features and machine learning algorithms.
So can I share the slides?
Yes. Yes, sir. 1 minute. Mr. Arun Kumar, you can stop sharing your screen. Yes, sir. Please, you proceed, sir.
No, it is not permitting me to share the slides.
Permitting. Okay, okay. So, Mr. Arun Kumar? Mr. Arun Kumar?
Maybe as an organizer, you can actually.
Yeah. I'm stopping his presentation. Now, please try. You try.
Yes, yes. Let
Yeah.
me know once you are able to see.
Yes. Yes, it's visible. Please proceed, sir.
Okay. So I'm Rajesh here. I work with Geo as AVP, and as part of my research, I work on healthcare. Specifically, my research project was on prostate. Last year, I had presented on the prostate, and radiomix is one thing that I'm working very closely with the HCG hospital at Bangalore. So this time, we thought of picking up lung related anomalies for our research, and that's how this paper has come. Myself, I am still affiliated with the Jain University, and this November 22nd, I should be getting the formal convocation for my PhD. Nikita studies in Christ, and Tanvir is working at Amity University. We are 3 authors here. said that the content flow goes with abstract introduction. I mean, as defined. I'll not take much time here. So coming to lung cancer, the information that I have from Globocon is from 2020, and as we all know, lung cancer is one of the leading cancers with incidence of 22 lakhs 6,771 as defined for 2020, and this is estimated to rise to 35 lakhs across the globe. So the purpose of this research, which is still continuing, is more to check how we can adopt radiomics for different identification of tumors and cancers, and such kind of for various organs of the body. And data set for our research, we have used the LIDC IDRI. So again, model assessment is based on accuracy and ROC. So these are the ones. Yeah. So again, this is from the abstract. We found that radiomics can be used. Okay. Again, I'll not go deep into it, but when we started looking at world data, Asia data, India data. India data, we still we are not that confident. Reason being, the reported cases are less. But yes, this is the data that we have. So for the lung cancer, the prevalent methods include X-ray, CT, SPECT, MRI, PET, ultrasound. But predominantly CT is one because of its accuracy, non-invasiveness, and it is painless. It also captures clear information about the bone, delicate tissues, and veins together. So the existing methods, I have the references, and the exhaustive references have been done, but looking at existing method, predominantly CT is what is used, and segmentation is adopted. Then they go for classification. It could be feature based or directly jumping into classification also. Said that some of the points that actually are very challenging is location of the tumor, the size, and such kind. So and those are the ones which actually create problems. Predominantly computer vision methods are used. Machine learning and deep learning methods are also used for segmentation and classification. So we start off with locating having the image from the data set, then pre-process. Then we try to identify the region of interest, basically, segment it. Then we actually extract the features, and then we select the features and then classify. This is the flow that normally happens. Here we are trying to put radiomics. Radiomics is basically those features which radiologists look in. So this is the approach that we are taking as part of our research. These are some of the surveys that I have done. I know that you would be pointing, 2020 is the latest one. As per this, this is an exhaustive one, but I just restricted to 2020. In fact, I have my own papers with radiomics with machine learning. That is 2022 is when I presented the same radiomics paper here in this conference. Okay. Now moving to proposed architecture. As I mentioned earlier, we are looking from radiomics, how to use radiomics, the features of the radiomics, and then identifying what are the important features. And then once we have identified, we have that as our background study, then look at the image, get these features, and then again run the algorithm to see which are the prominent features, and then that we would have already extracted. So going by the figure, the CT image was used, a region of interest was identified, and then textures, basically image textures we would be pulling out, and then we will run through the and this pulling of the features is based on radiomics. So PyRadiomics is the library that we use, and PyRadiomics as such let me give some introduction about PyRadioMix. So PyRadioMix, we are using Python. So we use PyRadioMix library. Here there are you know, 8 kind of features. One is first order statistics, shape-based 2D, 3D, gray level co-occurrence matrix, gray level run length matrix, gray level size zone matrix, neighboring gray time difference matrix, gray level dependency matrix, and each of these has you know, various features in itself. So this comes to around 118 features in total, and you know, in discussion with the radiologist, we had narrowed down up to I think 56 features, and then you know, these features were used. Okay, hello, are you able to see my screen?
Yes, yes, your screen is visible.
Okay, I'm back to the slides, and so again, you know, the feature selection was done using MI and ANOVA. Feature analysis was done with various machine learning algorithms, and then you know, performance was you know, analyzed. So this is how the architecture goes. Some of them is actually, you know, captured as part of this research or for this conference. Some of them only. And the results, you know, confusion matrix, just to give an insight, you know, on one of those machine learning results is captured here. So some of the parameters that were used, you know, like learning rate, estimator, I've tried to keep similar across, but yeah, based on the hyperparameters that we can actually use. So the best accuracy we got was around 0.993, and yeah, ROC, AOC comes, you know, actually for this ADA boosting ML algorithm, I mean, this is the accuracy we have got. Again, moving to gradient GBM, you know, GB, this is what accuracies we have got. Like here, the parameters was the depth estimator and learning rates was used. This was more or less consistent accuracy, 0.9993, and yeah, AAC coming to 9993. Yeah, again, we experimented further with LGB, and here the best was best accuracy with learning rate of 0.15, and estimated 15 came to 0.9938, you know, for both accuracy and ROC. Yeah, coming to just a minute. Yeah, sorry. So, you know, coming to this extreme, that is XGB, the accuracy comes to around, oh, sorry. Now we are done with that. And, you know, when I went through review papers, the best accuracies that was got was 0.78. And in my algorithms that we have run through, the accuracies stood out at 0.9993. So that's something as a comparison statement. So we were able to conclude that, you know, we can use radiomics as such. Only thing we will have to look at is, you know, looking at the image. Should we do a better pre-processing? Should we really look at balancing? Because most of the data set is not really balanced. So that is something that we were looking at. So that's also captured. Some of them are captured here. So, I mean, essentially, you know, the data set plays an important role, and how to normalize it. Could we really do for, I mean, do with image augmentation? So something that we still debate. Yeah. So that still debate goes on whether for medical imaging, should we not do, you know, such kind. And when we start looking into different methods and approaches, you know, how do we take it further? This goes on. So these are some of the future enhancements, and yeah, some of the references are put here, not all. Yeah. So, I mean, I'm done with my presentation. Thank you, everybody. Any questions? Okay, thank you, madam. Thank you.
Dr. Amit, sir? Madam?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Do you have any questions, sir?
No, ma'am. From this paper is not from my side.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, sir. All the best, sir, for your
Thank you.
research.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. So next participant is paper ID 310, Miss Sweta. The title Sweta Chauhan, Dr. Sweta Chauhan. The paper title is Optimizing Organic Food Sustainability Through Digital Platforms for Enhanced SEO. Ma'am, forum is yours, ma'am. Please present.
Ma'am, Derek will present that paper. Derek?
Okay, okay.
Derek?
Ma'am, am I audible?
Yeah, you are audible.
Audible.
You just continue.
Yeah.
Okay, ma'am. So, 2 minutes. Ma'am, is this paper visible?
Yes, it's visible. Derek, you just continue.
Just a minute, ma'am. Good afternoon, one and all present here. My name is Derek Samuel Austin. My co-authors are Vasudev, Sarthak Agarwal, Aman Gupta, and Shweta Chauhan, ma'am. Today, we are going to present our paper on promoting sustainable food system in organic industry using online platform. These are the contents of our PPT, abstract, introduction, rest only you can see. Uh, Coming to extract, in today's health conscious and environmentally aware society, the growing interest in the organic food is driven by health and environmental benefits. However, the high prices, authenticity issue, and the limited availability present the challenges. Although the online platform offers us easy solution through the access of information, genuine products, and the consumer education. Collaboration with the farmer and retailer is a crucial in making the organic food affordable and accessible for the all. By implementing these all strategies, we can help the farmers as well as the consumer to obtain better prices for the organic food and for the development of the food organic food systems. Coming to introduction, our project aims to create a user-friendly website addressing the challenges in the organic food market. The challenges that I already discussed, like the high prices, the authenticity issue, and the limited availability, are crucial hurdles. And we see it as an opportunity in the online platform to overcome that. Our strategies include the information, accessibility, simplified online purchasing. We are making the website very user friendly for the online purchasing and the educating the consumer through different online methods and fostering the collaboration between the farmers for the affordability. These This all this all will be helpful when we work with the farmers and retailers to make to make and promote the organic food more affordable and accessible. There are many existing systems. The key systems like organic food, local food, fair trade, community support agriculture, and urban productions. Urban agriculture contribute to the sustainable food production, offering environmental, economic, and social benefits. There are many existing systems for the organic food selling and promoting them, such like Cementer and Village Organica, which is a Bangalore-based startup, which helps in awareing the organic food and also helps in selling that products. Uh, these are some of the literature surveys we have studied. These studies suggest there is a very growing awareness and interest in the organic food among the consumer. However, there are some barriers such as the purchasing, high cost, and limited availability. The organic food producers and merchants have improving the food quality, product quality, availability, and transparency to increase the consumer trust and confidence in organic products. Our proposed architecture have several key components. Database, which we have used the MongoDB for the database. It stores the information for of the is stores the user information such as preferences as dietary restriction, its allergies, and helps the individual to give the personalized preference for them. Like if a person has uploaded its dietary plan, the our website will help him to give suggestions to the that organic products that are helpful to them. Other than that, we have also created a user interface that is very user friendly. In that uh, uh, we have also created one of our features, like if we give organic foods types to the website, it will also give the dishes which we can make using that products. We can also the user can also search for the sustainable food sources on the location and the preferences. We have also used machine learning algorithm for the suggestion purposes in the website. We are following that by using mobile app, uh, by building the mobile app. Uh, our online platform will successfully connect the organic farmer with consumers and educate the consumer about the benefits of organic farmings, that will increase the demand of the organic products and farmer revenue. We address the consumer awareness, quality farming, and personalized preference with the plan to expand and enhance the services. This platform will continue to initiate and improve its feature to serve better and personalized needs of individuals. Some of the promising enhancement like precision agriculture, alternative proteins, food waste reduction, minimize the environmental impacts, and support the small scale farming and educating the consumer will be the vital role in building our sustainable food systems. These are some of the latest references that we have used in our research paper. These are only few of them. We have used approx 20 to 23 references for our research paper. Thank you for your time.
Derek, how can your recommendation system work? Which algorithm you use, or what is your model for this?
So the machine learning, we have used the different supervised machine learning techniques. When the user will be searching for the first time, it will take the it will take that and
Then
using that as
learning, there is
references.
a lot of the.
Pardon, sir?
We have used a lot of the number of algorithms. Which algorithms?
Yes,
In
sir.
machine learning or super learning, there will be a lot of the algorithms. Which algorithm use? Which? What is your model? What is your proposed model for that?
Sir, regression. We are using regression.
It, it is again technique. It's not an algorithm. What is algorithm? What is your proposed model for recommendation system? Your all work is surrounding the recommendation system. How can you recommend any kind of work? What is your recommendation model for that?
Sir, we have
For
used
organic food, how can you recommend a
Sir, in NLP, there is a bag of words. We have used that for the recommendation of that for recommending
what is
preferences.
your training database size?
Sir, the database will be from the
What is
scratch.
database size?
Sir, the database will be from the scratch because it will be from the individual. We will store the individual data set to us, and then we will give the preferences according to them only.
What is your training ratio? Training and testing ratio?
Sir, it is 70 to 30.
You can spend 70% for training purpose.
Sir, it is mainly 70% on training, testing for 20, and 10% on validation dataset.
That's from my side.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Next participant, participant ID 196.
Yes, ma'am.
Participant ID 196.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, you can present, ma'am.
Okay, I'm sharing my screen. Is it my screen is visible? My
Visible,
screen?
visible, ma'am.
Okay.
Please proceed, proceed.
Okay. So, good afternoon, all. My paper title is Sign Language Prediction System Using Human Activity Recognition. So, I'm just... Okay. These are my contents: abstract, introduction, existing system, then proposed model, then results and future enhancement and references. So abstract, sign language detection using LSTM is a rapidly evolving research area that focuses on developing intelligent systems capable of interpreting sign language gestures. This study proposes a deep learning approach to detect sign language gestures by using long short-term memory, that is LSTM networks. The proposed system first extracts features from sign language videos and then feeds them to an LSTM network for classification. The LSTM model learns the temporal dependencies in the data and accurately identifies sign language gestures. Experimental results indicate that the proposed method achieved an accuracy rate of 94% on the ASL dataset and 90% on the TSL dataset, outperforming other state-of-the-art methods. The proposed approach also shows robustness against varying lighting conditions and camera viewpoints. We will be employing media pipe framework to recognize faces and landmarks, which will then enable us to recognize and predict sign language symbols effectively. This study presents a promising approach for sign language detection using LSTM technique, which has the potential to significantly enhance communication between hearing impaired individuals and the rest of the populations. The proposed approach can be further improved by incorporating additional data augmentation techniques and other deep learning architectures. So sign language detection is a specific application of human activity recognition that involves identifying and interpreting sign language gestures. Sign language is a visual language used by people who are deaf or hard for hearing to communicate with others. It involves the use of hand gestures, facial expressions, and body language to convey meaning. Sign language detection technology can be used to enable more effective communication between people who use sign language and those who do not. To detect sign language gestures, various approaches can be used, including computer visions and machine learning. Learning models can learn to recognize patterns in the data and classify them into different sign language gestures. This study describes the methodology that involves a unique sign language detection system. This system is set to utilize LSTM neural network in conjunctions with video capture elements. So LSTM is a type of RNN, or we can say that it is an extension of RNN network that is capable of processing sequential data. It is often used in applications that involve natural language processing, speech recognition, and video analysis. In the context of sign language detection, LSTM networks can be trained to recognize patterns of hand and body movements that correspond to specific signs. The video capture elements mentioned in the statement refer to the use of cameras or other sensors to capture visual data of sign language users. This data can then be fed into the LSTM neural network for analysis and interpretation. So overall, the study is focused on developing a novel system for detecting sign language using advanced machine learning techniques. The use of LSTM networks and video capture elements may allow for more accurate and reliable sign language recognition, which could have important applications in areas such as accessibility and communications for the deaf and hard of hearing community. So this is the key architecture or component of LSTM system. So there are basically 5 components. So first is input gate, second is forget gate, third is state fourth output, and third is hidden state. So input gate, basically this component determines how much of the input data should be led through the LSTM cell. It is controlled by a sigmoid activation function, which outputs a value between 0 and 1. Forget gate, this component determines how much of the previous cell state should be retained or forgotten. It is also controlled by a activation function. Cell state, this is the memory of the LSTM. It stores information about the sequential data that has been processed so far. Output gate, this component determines how much of the cell state should be output to the next layer of the network. It is controlled by sigmoid and 10H activation functions. Hidden state, this is the output of the LSTM cell. It is a function of the cell state and the output gate. So this is the LSTM architecture. So first step is input layer, second LSTM layer, then dropout layer, then time distributed layer, and after that softnet activation and output layer. So LSTM architecture is well suited for handling sign language detection because it can effectively handle sequential data, which is a key feature of sign language. The LSTM can remember information from previous time step, which is useful for recognized sign language gestures that have a temporal structure. One approach to using LSTM for sign language recognition involves using a camera or other sensor to capture the hand movements of a sign language user. This data is then pre-processed to extract features such as joint angles or hand shape, which are used as input to the LSTM network. The LSTM network can be trained to recognize different sign language gestures by using labeled training data. Second step is media pipe holistic. Media pipe holistic is a suite of machine learning models and algorithms developed by Google that can be used for a range of applications, including sign language detection. Basically, it involves processing video input from a camera and using deep learning models to detect and track the pose, hands, and facial landmarks of individuals in the video. The resulting data is then used to recognize sign language gestures. We will be employing media pipe framework to recognize face and landmarks, which will then enable us to recognize and predict sign language effectively. One more advantage of using media pipe holistic for sign language detection is that it provides a complete pipeline for capturing and processing video data in real time. This eliminates the need for additional hardware or software and can enable sign language detection in a range of settings. And this is the existing system like ASL and RN network, and these are demerits so that I have used this model or LSTM model. So this is the implementation part. These are the key steps: import and install dependencies, then key points using MP holistic, then extract key point values, set up folders and collect key point values, then pre-process the data and create labels and features. Build and train LSTM neural network, and then make predictions, save weights, and evaluate accuracy, and then test the data in real time. So first step is import and install dependencies. Here we install all the required dependencies like OpenCV, TensorFlow, and MediaPipe, and then NumPy. Key points using MP holistics. Here we employ MediaPipe holistic model to extract hand key points from video frames. We set up parameters which ensure the minimum confidence score required for the detection and tracking of key points respectively. Video frames are converted into RGB format and process method is used to extract the key points. Third step is extract key point values. Once the hand key points have been extracted using the media pipe model, then we extract their values by defining a list and storing it in the NumPy array. Set up folders and collect key point values. Here we set up a location for storage of key points data and start collecting the key point values via video stream through the webcam. This is an example or example image. Set up the various key points for face and upper body parts. And there, this is the image for tracking of for taking 4 actions. 4 actions these are the images for 4 different actions. So clockwise actions from top left. First action is and second thanks, third hello, and fourth is I love you. Gathering data and creating data sets. So 30 frames by 30 times. So total data set for one action is 900. So we have taken 4 actions. So total images or total specific actions for 3600, or we can say that approximate 4000 images. So next step is pre-process data and create labels. Here we create a label map and check if the shape we are getting is indicative of the response we desire. So build and train the LSTM network. So basically this is the accuracy table for first 100 epochs and rest of the epochs. So first 100 epochs, the accuracy is between 30 to 97% and error rate 70 to 3%. And rest of the LSTM network, 97 to 98% is accuracy, and error rate is only for 2%. So then make predictions, save weights, and evaluate accuracy. Here we get to see the system making predictions, taking into account the predict model. We save the model and list the categorical accuracy of our model, which is approximate 100% or 98% with a very small margin for error. Test in real time. We test the program in real time by opening webcam and capturing data through video stream, which correctly identifies the sign action being performed and lists its name in the access bar above. The blue bar on the left shows a steady increase for the action being performed. Frame below has been captured as an interval. This is the result. So I have taken 4 actions: thanks, hello, and I love you, and shoo. So this is the image that is predicted for the sign language predictor in action. And this is the model. This is the image for model correctly identifies the matrix based shape of hello. So in conclusion, this research paper has presented a sign language predictor that utilizes long short-term memory or LSTM neural networks. Our experimentals have demonstrated that the LSTM model can accurately predict the sign language gestures with high precision and recall rates. These promising results opens up opportunities for developing sign language recognition technology that can assist communication between deaf and hearing individuals. Further improvement in the dataset size and model architecture could enhance the performance of the LSTM-based sign language predictor and make it more practical for real-world applications. And these are the references. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Okay. No question from my side.
Dr. Jyoti, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, sir.
What was the paper ID?
Paper ID is 196.
196.
196.
Okay, thank
Sign
you.
language prediction. Yes.
Last
Participant is yes, sir. Next participant is 772. Next participant is 772.
Yes, ma'am.
You can present, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. I'm just sharing.
Tweet analysis for COVID-19 fake news detection.
Hello.
Please proceed, ma'am.
Ma'am, there is no more papers for right now, so I can leave that session.
Sir, actually 418, 353, 76, 5 more papers are pending, sir. Still 5 more papers.
Excuse me, ma'am. Good morning. I'm Dr. Neha Dutta. 281 is my ID, and I am also in queue, ma'am.
281.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, ma'am, you can start
6
with the
papers are
281.
pending, sir. 353, ma'am. Yes, 353 is next after 772.
Excuse me, ma'am, I am Dr. Pramod Soni. And what is my turn?
Sir, next to 353 you present, sir. Promote
Next to
Ma'am,
CT.
you can start again and again.
Yes,
First of
yes. 772 now you can present. I will put the order again. Seven 72, please start presenting. Miss Anju
all.
Kapoor.
772 is right now not present. You can start with the 281.
Yes, sir. 281 you can present, ma'am.
Ma'am, after 72
Ma'am,
speech, ma'am.
actually, as per the order, 281 is waiting, ma'am.
Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, yes, you are audible, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am.
As per the order, sir is calling.
Yeah, just
281
just
is
wait,
right
ma'am.
now.
I'm sharing my video. Just a second. Is it visible to all?
Yes, your screen is visible. Your face is visible, not presentation.
My presentation is
Your
not
video is
visible, ma'am.
enabled, but presentation
Just
is
wait,
not
ma'am.
available.
Just
Quickly.
wait.
Yes, yes.
Now, ma'am, please check.
No, your presentation is not coming, ma'am.
Ma'am, shall I? Ma'am, yes, ma'am, already shared. Ma'am, shall I rejoin the session?
Yes, yes. Make it.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you.
Meanwhile, 418 Pramod sir, please proceed.
We can start
Since
with
it is
someone else.
yes, ma'am. Pramod sir, 418 paper ID. Are you ready?
Ma'am,
353.
353.
353. If you are ready, quickly share your screen.
Yes, ma'am, yes.
So now presenting paper ID 353.
Okay, ma'am. I'll share my screen.
Secure data sharing and mining in distributed environments by Dr. Sahaya Sheila. Okay. Participants, kindly make sure your network internet connection, etc. Sahaya Sheila, ma'am. Yes, your screen is not visible.
Please check now.
Ma'am, my screen
Now,
is visible.
now also it's not visible.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes,
Dr.
ma'am. Yes,
Nihadata
ma'am.
is there, ma'am. Someone else share her screen?
Yes, yes, yes.
I'm in queue. Okay, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you.
Please wait, ma'am. Neha, ma'am, please wait. Yes.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Ms. Sahaya Sheila, ma'am, please present. Your screen is not
Ma'am,
visible. Presentation is not visible.
now it is
Slides are not.
visible or not, ma'am?
No, not yet. Okay, we'll give turn for another, please. Kindly understand participants. So Neha Datta ma'am, you try now. Still, it's not visible, ma'am. Sahaya Sheila ma'am, it's not visible still.
Sahashila ma'am, you please wait and try to resolve the
Yes.
issue. Till then, Neha Datta.
Neha Datta. Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am, I am
Then
sharing.
you can try.
Yes,
Now Neha
ma'am.
Datta ma'am, you try. You try. Yes.
Ma'am,
Yeah, okay.
Your
Your
screen is
screen is visible.
Neha Datta
Fine.
ma'am. Yeah. Paper ID 281.
Thank you. Yes, ma'am. 281.
Okay. Yes. Please proceed.
Shall I start, ma'am?
Start.
Yes, ma'am, you can start.
Yes, sir. Dr. Neha Datta. I'm from Chandigarh University, and topic for the presentation is the bibliometric review of the energy optimization based on the cloud computing. This is all about the content of my presentation, introduction, and I did bibliometric analysis based on the RStudio and analysis based on the Web of Sciences and different research finding that I have predicted during the this review and the different references. This is
You
all
could
about the
go to the slideshow mode and come to your work part.
Okay.
I can see only first slide.
Oh, just wait. Now, ma'am, is it visible?
Content wali slide is visible.
Yeah.
First of all, go to the slideshow mode, na?
Ma'am, in the
mode.
slideshow mode, it just show the ma'am, in the presentation mode, it just show the first to you, and at my end, it show the abstract now. Is it visible to you, ma'am?
Yeah, abstract is visible.
Okay.
Come to
Shall I
your
start
work.
now?
What you have done now? Just skip
Okay, yes,
abstract and introduction part.
Okay. Ma'am, this is you are telling about the research finding. This is a research finding. Ma'am, I did this review based with the help of the RStudio, and here in review find out the paper from 2012 to the 2022 based on the energy optimization and find out the most cited paper. And citation is according to this, ma'am, as shown in the graph. The citation is performed maximum in 2019 to 2020 according to the Web of Sciences databases. And if we are when we work about the relevant resources, most relevant resources, and these are the different resources based on which we have predict the data base of the Web of Sciences, that is the IEEE transaction papers, journals, simulation modeling, IEEE transactions paper, ACM transaction papers. There are three ACM transaction papers, and scientific programming papers are four. These are the analysis of that number of the documents that the Web of Sciences find out during the this analysis. And ma'am, next one that are predicted during this paper is, that is according to the Lokala, what is the author productivity? And author productivity means the percentage of author that write how many number of the documents, that is shown within this diagram. The percentage of author is decreased and the number of document is increased the day by day. And here is the citations performed on the different articles that are based on the different countries. Like China gives the 48 articles, and the frequency and the ratio is according to that. And similarly, there are the different countries like Australia, UK, Germany, Iraq, and this is the data that I have find out during the RStudio, and find out that the analysis of the past 10-year prediction, find out that the different countries publish the different articles and corresponding SCP and MCP ratio, and this is the all about this table show the ratio also between the SCP and MCP. And the time span that I used during this research is, that is the paper from 2012 to the 2023. Here find out the 38 different journal resources and 38 documents, and the growth of rate of the document during this analysis find out using the RStudio is 6.5 percentage, and the different references that is as per the citation is 4807. And ma'am, the keywords that are used during this whole analysis of different articles as well as the research papers, that is the 160 keywords, 160 plus keywords IDs the used, and the author correspondingly. And this is the main informative part. This is the conclusion part main. This is the total time span that I used during this review is 2012 to 2023, and the resources and journal and books that are used is the 48, and the different documents that are used is 1.38, and the annual growth rate that predict during with the help of File Studio is 6.5%, and the document average age is that is 4 years, and average citation of the document is 16.06, and the references included during this all the document is 4807, and the keyword IDs that used during this review the whole are the 160, and the author keyword ID is 460. And ma'am, this is the overall actually result that find out during the R studio of the different papers, that is 2012 to 2023. Total is the mainly I'm use the 48 general resources and the 138 documents. This is all about the ma'am. This is just the review, overall review. And thank you so much, ma'am. This is all about the review. Actually, review the different papers based on the measure. I give the ma'am various presentation and try to complete it very quickly. Hello.
Any questions, ma'am? Okay, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much.
Paper ID 418.
Yes,
Paper
ma'am.
ID 418.
Yes, am I
Yes, sir,
audible?
please. Yes, sir.
Ma'am,
Yes, sir. You are audible.
ma'am, shall I leave the session?
Ma'am, you should be present till the end of the session. So in the
Okay,
end of the session only, we will share the feedback form. So
sure,
once you
sure.
fill the feedback form, you can
Yes.
receive your certificates. So you should be here.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you.
My screen is visible?
Visible. Yeah.
Yeah. Good afternoon, all. I am Dr. Pramod Soni from the Manipal University, Jaipur. And today here I am presenting my paper as a lung segmentation from chest radiographs using multi-scale deep neural network. These are the contents of my presentation. That is introduction, literature survey, proposed architecture, results and discussion, and future enhancement, and what we can do in the future. And next is the references. So introduction is basically lung diseases. There are n number of lung diseases are there. So for example, lung cancer and pneumonia and COVID-19 and other kind of infections, just like a tuberculosis, which are caused by the factors such as the pollution, radon gas, and chemical emitted by the industries. And in the last 30 years, it has been observed that due to the lot of rapid urbanization, the major cause of death and hospitalization in urban areas is of lung disease. And here we are trying to segment the lungs from the chest radiographs, because why we are using this chest radiographs? Because chest radiographs are the basically easily available tools and easily affordable, economical, and less complex as compared to the other modalities like the CT scan and MRI and all. And although the quality of the CXR is very inferior as compared to the CT scan, but the CXRs can be used for and is a first or primary tools for investigation. So let's come to the point. In my work, I have designed a deep scale. I have proposed a unit framework. We have modified the unit framework by the integration of residual and attention mechanism, so that the multi-scale features are used to segment the lung region from the chest CXRs. And the encoder, basically unit is consists of an encoder decoder architecture. The encoder consists of the 5 blocks, having the 2 blocks each encoder block consists of having 2 consecutive layers of the convolutional blocks, followed by the activation function and then max pooling. And these convolutional layers, convolutional blocks are basically residual blocks. And at the same time, the decoder part is exactly identical to the encoder part, having the deconvolutional concatenation. And one of the major feature is that at the time of a skip connection, the skip connection in the decoder part, an attention mechanism is applied. The why we are applied attention mechanism, because attention mechanism is reduces the computational complexity of a deep learning or encoder decoder architecture. The attention mechanism only uses the features which are relevant and discard the irrelevant features. This elimination of irrelevant features in turns reduces the computational complexity of the network, and the feature and the network is fast. In the at the final, we have the sigmoid convolutional of 1 × 1 and followed by a sigmoid activation function. Because it is a binary class problem, we have to identify either we have to segment the lung or non-lung region. This is the architecture of a proposed method. Here we have the encoder block. An encoder, each encoder block is a residual block. At the same time, we have a corresponding decoder block, and here we have applied the attention mechanism at the skip connections. And these are the residual blocks, the proposed flow of the residual blocks. And this is the attention mechanism. As we have already told you, why we need residual blocks? Because residual blocks are used to eliminate the problem of ineffective updating of weights. Because during the training, the weights are very small and there is no effect on the performance of the model. To enhance, there are two solutions. First, to increase the layers, and the increasing of the layer does not solve any kind of purpose, and it will lead to the issue of overfitting. So we have used the residual blocks. And attention mechanism, as I have already told you, the attention mechanism reduces the computational complexity, and it needs two input, one from the encoder and the second one from the input from the previous decoder block. So for the performance for the checking this, the performance of the proposed method, we have used a data set from the Japanese Society of Radiological Technology, that is JSRT dataset. JSRT dataset contain various kind of image format like DICOM format, CT images, or CXR images. So we have used the CXR images, and each image having the size of 256 by 256. And each dataset have a corresponding label image. For performing the experiment, we have used a GPU having the 16 GB of RAM and a graphic card of 1650 Ti with i7 processor. And on 80% data is used for the training purpose and 20% is used for validation. And for this purpose, we have used the BCL function, or binary cross entropy loss function. And with the Adam optimizer having an epoch 100 epoch and having a learning rate of 0.0001. And these are some sample results. These are the image A1. A1 is a J original CXR, and B1 is a corresponding ground truth, and C1 is the image which is extracted by the proposed method. And these are the corresponding images. And for evaluating the performance of this method, we have used several parameters, just like a precision, recall, F1 score, accuracy, and JSC scores. These are some values which are obtained on these images. And for this, for the comparison of the proposed method, we have compared it with the baseline unit method. That is the base unit method which was originally proposed. And we have compared this with our proposed multi-scale method. In future work, we can enhance the segment for this work for detecting various kinds of lesions, tumors from the lungs, or the performance of the segmentation can be enhanced by using from any kind low resolution X-ray images. These are the references. Any questions?
Okay, no thanks.
Okay, so can you please tell me, have you compared your work with some existing models?
Yeah, I have compared with my model with the baseline unit model.
Can you show that?
Yeah, just I am showing, sharing my screen. Is visible?
No. Not visible.
Okay, just a minute. I am just again sharing. Share screen. Now it is visible?
Yeah, visible. Baseline unit.
That is the original unit which was proposed in 2015. It has only do not have any kind of residual block. It do not have any kind of batch normalization.
So can you tell me, like in the figure 4 A1, only in this one you are having some low accuracy in the proposed baseline ACC and this proposed baseline unit may. Otherwise,
Because if
having it high.
if,
The reason.
because this is a low contrast region.
Okay.
Because the resolution of the CXR image in this in figure A1 is very poor, and we are having some kind of we have segmented an area which is not a lung, which is not a part of lung, and it is clearly visible in the image C1. If you look at the image B1 and C1, B1 is a ground truth image and C1 is a segmented image. We have some poor results in this B1 image.
And in all the images, you are having good result.
Yeah.
Okay, fine.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Yes, next participant. Next participant, 772. Quickly present. See, participants, kindly stick on to time. Sorry, Sahai Sila ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Sahai Sila ma'am. 353. 353. 353 ID. Yes, yes. Present, present. Paper ID 353.
Okay.
Anju Mishra ma'am, you please wait. 353.
Okay.
Paper ID 353 should present now.
Okay.
Yes, quickly. So participants, be ready with your presentations to quickly load your presentations.
My screen
Is not visible, ma'am. And the noise is also coming from your background, ma'am. Background. Screen is not still showing. It's not visible, ma'am, still. Try this way. Try this way, try this way. Select your PPT. Select your PPT, ma'am.
yes, I selected ma'am. Visible not ma'am. Ma'am.
No, no.
Ma'am.
I think your
I selected ma'am.
internet
It's
connection
visible or
is
not?
not visible. I think your internet connection is little poor.
Internet connectivity.
Problem.
Okay, ma'am. Again. Ma'am, now it is visible.
Still not visible, still not visible. Kindly check your internet connection, ma'am. Meanwhile, shall we call other participants, please?
Okay, ma'am. Okay.
Yes, we kindly understand. So next participant, 772. 772
Yes,
paper
ma'am.
ID. Ju Mishra. Yeah,
Yes.
please proceed, ma'am.
Okay.
Session chairs. Presenting now is the paper ID, author with paper ID 772. The title is Developing Video Image Processing Technique for Vehicle Speed Estimations. So the title has been changed.
Is
Yes,
it
please proceed, ma'am.
visible, ma'am?
Visible, visible. Please proceed.
Ma'am, what is paper ID of this paper?
Paper ID
772.
is 772, sir. 772. Developing
Okay.
Video Image Processing Technique for Vehicle Speed
Title is
Estimation, sir.
different. Title is different.
Title is changed, sir. Changed. Just now they have changed, sir. Just now it is changed, ma'am. Neha, ma'am.
One
Shall I
second.
start?
One second. Let me note down this topic now.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am. Developing Video Image Processing Technique
Video
for
image
Vehicle Speed Estimations.
processing
Yes.
techniques for.
Vehicle Speed Estimations.
Okay, fine.
Yes, ma'am. Please proceed.
Okay.
Ms. Anju Mishra,
Yes,
quickly
ma'am.
present, please.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Uh,
please start.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Anju Mishra, and I'm presenting my paper titled Developing Video Image Processing Techniques for Vehicle Speed Estimations. The content of the slide goes on like this, that we are starting with the abstract, then introduction, existing system, then we are going to discuss about the methodology, proposed architecture, the results will be discussed afterwards, and finally we will conclude with a discussion and the future enhancements that are required, and followed by the references. So, 2/3 of the injury regarding road traffic deaths are being reported in the age group of 15 to 44 years. The number is ever increasing regarding to
Yeah,
the.
ma'am, please come to your work directly.
Okay, ma'am. So, our work is actually focusing on developing a low-cost solution for road accidents. And how we are going to do this is that we are trying to find out the vehicle speed. We are actually tracking how many vehicles are there in a particular scene, and then tracking their speed. And we are categorizing the vehicles into 3 speed categories. Uh, the the green one, which are sorry, is there any question? Am I audible?
Dr. Amit, sir,
No.
any questions? Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. So we are categorizing the vehicle speed into 3 different categories based on the speed checks. Whether the person is driving with the allowable speed, or I mean the speed is exceeding, or it has already exceeded the given maximum speed. So video processing is starts by taking up the videos, and since we are focusing on on developing the low cost solution, we are trying to incorporate or creating this system so that it can work on the videos which are taken by a simple mobile phone camera. So the existing systems, they are using adaptive background mixture models for tracking the speed of vehicles, and these mixture models are mostly of the Gaussian mixture model that they are using to track the speed of the vehicle in real time. The background subtraction is used to avoid the background noise while the system will be detecting the speed of the vehicle. Active contour model based upon the new Kalman filter, which was introduced for tracking the objects mainly non-rigid in a combined spatial velocity space, has been used. And PSO is another improvement-based methodology that have been used in different articles uh, uh, which are developing these kind of solutions. So in our methodology, to verify the accuracy of our created system, we have tested on 16 cars in a scene, so that we can find out that which cars are over speeding and which under the given speed limits. So the first step is to record a video using a cell phone camera, and the recorded video is in MP4 format. The algorithm was applied to the video to find the speed of different cars. The algorithm can work both on the Windows and the Mac laptops, and we have used Python as the programming language for creating the system. The major steps of our methodology are video processing, then background subtraction using emoji, two, and then tracing the contours in the scene using the Theo Pavlari's algorithm, finally applying the Kalman filter for tracking the vehicles, and then finally doing the speed calculation. This is the proposed architecture. So these are the average dimensions of different types of vehicles. So four-wheelers, and we have taken four categories: hatchback, sedan, SUV, and luxury cars. And we have identified the average length and the average height. Then we have found out the ratio between the average length and average height. And why we need this kind of ratio? Because it is going to help us in estimating the vehicle dimension, so that it is going to help the tracking algorithm to track the particular vehicle throughout the video. So these are the results and that we have found out. So we have considered 16 test objects. The height of the camera was at 5 meters, and the focal length of the camera was 4.25 mm. To enhance the accuracy, the captured media undergoes pre-processing, and the pre-processed results are presented in the output. Vehicle age detection is performed using a gradient edge detection algorithm, and the result of this process is the outcome of the background subtraction method. So these are the results that we have found out after doing the background subtraction of road, and by applying the algorithm background subtractor emoji 2 in Python. And this is the final output that we have got. So as you can see that if there are many cars in the same scene, our system is able to recognize most of them from the scenes up to a total of 16 different vehicles we can identify, and we can track them for their speed checks. This is the graph showing the difference in the actual and the estimated speed of the cars. So the blue here, the blue line in here shows the actual speed of the cars, and the red shows the benchmark. The red shows the calculated speed or the estimated speed by our system for those cars. And the right hand graph shows the error percentage that we have got with the baseline. Now the advantage of using our system is that first is the availability. In all the previously proposed systems of speed tracking involved and equipped systems solely based on this method, and demands possession of a particular piece of technology that may not come in cheap and may not be readily available in remote areas. So for remote areas, low-cost solutions are the key things. Second point is less equipment required, and most of the real-time system, they use Doppler radar system or IR sensors or other kind of heavily equipped systems as compared to a video camera. And these in our system, we are only needing a video camera, which could be a mobile-based camera that is having only a 12 MP resolution, and still we are able to identify satisfactorily the speed limits or the overspeeding cars to avoid the road accidents. The next point is the cost of the created system. So our solution on the basis of the cost is the more attractive solution as it is only requiring a moderate level of cost involved in it, and installing this is easier. It is more flexible because we are needing only, a limited amount of hardware which we need to install at a specified place. I conclude my presentation with this conclusion. The purpose of the article is to capture the speed of the cars while categorizing them into 3 zones: red for the overspeeding, yellow for the moderately speeded, who has, trying to exceed the speed limit, and the green is for the right speed or the correct speed. So taking into consideration the existing speed detecting cameras, our model aims at reducing the cost of the camera so that the uh, uh, you know, number of these cameras being installed at fewer distances can be. Sorry. I'm sorry. Researching various pre-existing models as well as theories related to speed detection, they have generated a method that combines a bunch of algorithms to detect the speed. The accuracy of our speed detection depends
Any
heavily.
queries, ma'am? Sir? Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Next participant, Sahaya Sheila, ma'am. Sahaya Sheila, ma'am, are you ready? 353 paper ID. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am. Next participant, 353 paper ID.
Ma'am, actually my net connection is very poor, ma'am. I'll join through my mobile, ma'am. Wait a minute, ma'am.
Okay,
Otherwise,
okay, okay.
meanwhile, another
Yes, yes. Yes, ma'am. Thank you for your kind understanding. 76 paper ID. Are you here? 76? Paper ID 76? Anish Gupta? Mr. Paper ID 313. Sorry, 313. Abhishek Jain. Mr. Abhishek Jain. Highly secured image fringe steganography. 224. Paper ID 224. Savita Tamta. You are able to hear me, participants? Am I audible to you all? Yes, ma'am. So no response for paper ID 76, 313 and 224. Is there anybody representing paper ID 76, 313, 224? Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Then Sahaya Sheila, ma'am, you are the last participant, I guess. So you can start presenting. Yes.
wait a minute, I'll join, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Sahaya Sheila, ma'am.
Ma'am, 1 second, ma'am.
Yes,
Wait,
yes.
ma'am. I'll join. Ma'am, I'll join through my laptop.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Please proceed.
Okay. Ma'am, please access to my laptop. I
Yes,
have
yes. I admitted. Yeah, please proceed, ma'am.
ma'am, my screen is visible or not? Ma'am?
Visible, ma'am, visible.
Ah,
Proceed.
okay. Is it visible, ma'am?
Visible. And show your PPT,
Ma'am?
ma'am. You show your
Okay.
PPT. Your screen is yes. It's under shared mode only. Yes. Now it's coming.
Okay.
Please proceed. Yes, ma'am. Proceed, ma'am. Present, ma'am. Your voice is not audible. Ma'am, your voice is not, now it's audible. Yes, please proceed. So
Now
meanwhile,
my
I
voice is audible.
request from the organizing team, you can fill the feedback form. I
Uh,
shared it in the chat box. Yes, ma'am, you proceed, ma'am.
okay.
I shared it in the chat box.
Okay, ma'am. Okay. Ma'am, I am Shai Sheila and Ahmed, Ankit Verma, and Kanmani Jabasin, ma'am. And my title is Secure Data Sharing and Mining Distributed Environment. And my content sir, abstract introduction and existing system, basis survey, proposed system, and result in decision, future enhancement, and secure data sharing and mining in distributed environment, addressing the challenges of data privacy and security. It reviews existing techniques, analyzes security challenges, and presents methods like encryption, access control, and cryptographic protocols for secure data sharing. And secure data mining techniques, including the homomorphic encryption and differential privacy, are discussed here. And privacy preservation mechanisms such as KNIST and differential privacy are. Uh,
Echoing is coming, ma'am. You
my
check
voice
in
is
your
audible.
device. I think in both the places you
Okay.
enabled the speaker, ma'am.
That's
Keep the speaker enabled in only one device.
okay. Now it is okay, ma'am.
Now okay. Yeah, please proceed.
Okay. And this is the introduction, ma'am. Nowadays, the distributed environments have become integral to various sectors, ranging from healthcare to finance to social media and IoT applications. In IoT applications, mainly we need environments involve multiple interconnected nodes or systems, collaborative process, and analyze distributed system, which is having more security, which will be used for the safety and confidential and integrity has escalated due to the awareness and clarity rights, public connection over data. So this is the methods available in data sharing techniques and then existing data mining techniques. In this data sharing techniques and data mining techniques, they are using the attribute-based access control and then secure multi-party computation. But it is showing it needs some of the protection against the privacy of individual data contributors. So that I have proposed this model. So this is my proposed architecture. No? So in this proposed architecture, here the figure shows the interconnection of nodes representing the distributed systems with the data flowing between them and symbolizing the complexity of data sharing also. A locked padlock over a data network illustrates demonstrating the need for security and privacy. And the second diagram shows the security, what I have included in the role-based access control flowchart. Here the admin assigns users to appropriate roles. So the various users assigned with the different roles are marked in the different three roles, and then these roles define the authority levels. Based upon the authority level, the permissions are authorized to the specific roles that will be provided in my proposed method. So in the landscape of security within the distributed environments, this journey has limited collaboration. So our exploration has traversed a spectrum of techniques, mechanisms, and challenges, from homomorphic encryption and secure multi-party computation to federated the learning and blockchain integration. Each facet contributes to a mosaic of innovative solutions that safeguard data in the face of unprecedented collaboration. While the path forward is marked by numerous challenges, the time from the computation overhead to usability barriers, these obstacles are not insurmountable. So these implications of our findings ripple across industries, healthcare, finance, social media, and beyond. We can use it for the future enhancement also. As organizations and researchers navigate this landscape, the delicate equilibrium between the utility and privacy must remain in the center. So these are the reference paper which I have referred for my work. That's it. Thank you. Any questions?
I will ask you questions. What is mean by role-based access, ma'am? Can you tell any real example? Role-based access
In
control.
this, ma'am, any of the organization, if various various domains like embedded, VLSI, and signal processing.
Okay.
Department, it will be separated, and any of the subject is depends upon the authority of the domain, authorize the particular access of the subject and use it. That is the rule based access.
So, any real-time implementation you have done in your paper?
A real-time implementation.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Thank you so much for your active participation. I will share you the feedback link. All of you kindly fill this. Actually, your internet connectivity is little not sufficient. So, you have- thank you, thank you. On behalf of the organizing team of Third International Conference on Technological Advancements in Computational Sciences, organized by the Amity University of Tashkent and IEEE Kazakhstan subsection, it gives me immense pleasure to propose vote of thanks to all the participants who have actively participated in this forum. And thank you a lot for spending your precious time with us and sharing your wonderful, excellent knowledge with us. So keep in touch with Amity University Tashkent for the forthcoming conferences. Thank you all. So I will wind the session now. Please fill the feedback forms. Thank you all. Am I audible? Hello, am I audible? Yes, yes. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, yes. Hearty welcome to you all. I will shortly ask the session chairs to accompany all of us. So afterwards, we will officially start the session. Please wait for a while. Hello. Good afternoon, ma'am. Can you come now, ma'am? Yeah, I can join. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Yeah. Dr. Anil Kumar Sagar, sir. Welcome, sir. Sir, shortly with us, Dr. Nidhi Sindhwani ma'am will join us, sir. She was telling she is about to join. So, shall we wait for 2 more minutes, sir?
Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, sir. Shall we wait for 2 more minutes, sir? Ma'am is also
Yes.
joining with you.
Yes,
Yes, sir.
yes,
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 sir.
sure.
Yes, sir. So, totally in this session, 11 papers, sir.
Okay,
So, participants are also joining.
okay. No issue.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, one and all present here. It's my pleasure to welcome you all for the third conference, International Conference on Technological Advancements in Computational Sciences, ICTACS 2023, organized by the Amit University of Tashkent, co-sponsored by IEEE Kazakhstan subsection. So in this auspicious occasion, it's my pleasure to invite Professor Dr. Anil Kumar Sagar, sir, Sarda University, Greater Noida, Uttar Pradesh, India. Sir, hearty welcome to you, sir.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. And it's a privilege to welcome Dr. Nidhi Sindhwani, Assistant Professor of Grade 3 from Amity University, Uttar Pradesh, India. Hearty welcome to you, ma'am. So we all are going to proceed with the scholastic presentations on under the track number 14 with the machine learning and AI in cloud computing, data analytics and security. So 11 papers have been selected under this particular track. Before getting into the session, it's my privilege to introduce our session chairs to all the participants. We have with us Dr. Anil Kumar Sagar, sir, who is a professor in the Department of Computer Science Engineering in School of Engineering and Technology, Srida University, India. Sir has obtained his doctorate from JNU, Jain University, Jawaharlal Nehru University, New Delhi, in the area of ad hoc networks. His area of interest are wireless sensor networks, ad hoc networks, artificial intelligence, and machine learning. Sir has obtained his BE Computer Science and Engineering from GB Pant Engineering College, Pauri Garhwal, and MTech from JS Seth, Noida. He has formerly served as Dean Academics in Rajkumar Goyal Institute of Technology, Ghaziabad. He also worked as a member of Board of Studies in Computer Science Department at Calcutta's University, Greater Noida, and RKGIT Ghaziabad. He is a member in editorial board review committee for many international and national reputed journals, and he has served as a program organizing committee member for organizing several conferences. He has guided more than 10 MTech students and their projects. Presently, he is guiding 5 PhD candidates in the field of computer science and engineering. He is having about 20 years of teaching experience in various prestigious colleges and universities. And he bagged various awards and recognition as guest editor for several international journals, including SCI and Scopus-based journals. And he acted as technical program chair in several international conferences. He has been invited as session chair for several international conferences. We are very privileged to have you with us, sir. And he acted as reviewer for various international journals and international conferences, including IEEE transactions. And his professional society membership includes IEEE membership and member of Association for Computing Machinery, ACM. He filed patent one patent in the international level, and he has more than 10 publications in SCI and Scopus indexed journals. Most of them are from Springer related journals, and he has more than 12 papers in the international conferences. So such a great personality is with us today to guide us, to lead us, to give us suggestions on our research findings. So thank you so much, sir, for being with us.
Thank you for nice introduction.
Thank you so much, sir. And coming to our another session chair, Dr. Nidhi Sindhwani, who is currently working as an assistant professor in Amity University, Noida, India. She has done her PhD in ECE from Punjab University, Patiala. She has teaching experience of more than 16 years. She is a life member of ISTE, Indian Society for Technical Education, and she is a member of IEEE. She has published more than 60 papers in Scopus, SCI indexed journals, and she applied for 4 patents in various international conferences and he has written reputed book chapters. Her research areas include wireless communication, image processing, optimization, machine learning, IoT, etc. She is the reviewer for various SCI Scopus indexed journals. She has chaired a member of technical sessions as a session chair in various reputed Scopus indexed and IEEE conferences. She has organized various webinars, project competitions, technology-based entrepreneurship development program, and FDPs. She has also participated and completed successfully AICTE training and learning ATAL online FDP programs on design thinking at Amity Center for Entrepreneurship Development. She has delivered more than 88 talks in entrepreneurship development program and also ATAL FDPs. She has also received Innovation Ambassador certification and national level IP Literacy Week certification by MOE's Innovation Cell, AICTE, New Delhi. Such a great session chair is with us today to support us in our research findings. I thank you so much for being with us today, session chairs. And with this introduction, shall we officially proceed with the presentations of the participants, sir? Ma'am?
Yes, please start.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, I will share the evaluation sheet within 2 minutes, ma'am. Beforehand, totally we have 11 papers with us. Participant ID 72.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, please proceed. I will.
Actually, ma'am, good afternoon. I have there are four papers having a paper ID
Yes, yes.
70, 72, 74, and 158. That should be lying the same track. So, can I proceed with my all
First,
one
you
after
present
the other?
paper ID 72, sir. Because
Okay.
in that order, 72, optimizing cloud environments, machine learning driven virtual machine migration strategies. Correct? Paper ID 72, optimizing cloud
Yes.
environments, machine learning driven virtual machine migration strategies.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, please proceed. So your background noise is there, sir. There is background noise.
Ma'am, now am I audible to you? Good afternoon, ma'am.
Yes, audible, audible, audible. Yes, sir. Please proceed.
Okay. So, is my screen is visible?
Screen visible, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Basically, my topic is that is optimizing cloud environment. That is basically we need to implement the concept of machine learning for the virtual machine migration strategies. So we need to discuss over here. There are various different kind of strategies that we need to follow at the time of virtual machine migration to the physical machine. So basically, we need to introduce the concept of virtual machine and migration strategies by understanding the concept of cloud computing. So basically, there are of various kind of services that we are gaining at by the use of cloud environment, like infrastructure as a services, platform as a services, and software as a services that basically we are using. So at the time of understanding use of cloud environment, there is a concept of energy consumption. There are various kinds of challenges that we need to facing at the time of migration strategy. That number of time of migration that we need to uh, you can switch from the one host to the another host. And another thing that is the cost. There is a one more thing that we need to understanding the concept of how we can optimize a better cost and the cheaper cost, that so the less number of migration that we need to uh, use at the time of using a cloud environment. So basically, under cloud computing is a revolutionary IT resource management that will be provided the scalable solutions for the user. Means no need to buy our own server. That for that particular purpose we need to use the concept of cloud services. So under VM migration, why it is required and why actually we need to migrate our VM from the one particular PM or one particular host to the another particular host. These are the things that we need to introduce into our paper. So basically, there are number of techniques or strategy that you can say that that we are using under machine learning for the migration process after task scheduling. Means once the task that should be allocated to the particular VM according to the number of resources, according to the utilization of the resources, we need to decide the VM will decide if it is on the waiting stage, if it is on under process, then how it should be migrate from the one particular PM to the another particular PM. That's depend upon the amount of that is a load balancing. There is a one also there is a one process of load balancing. For doing the load balancing, we need to migrate our particular VM to the another VM, another PM. There is a concept of that under that we need to also decide. Means we need to migrate our VM from the overutilized PM to the underutilized PM also. So overutilized is that particular VMs, that VM that is so called that are virtual machines, that will be overutilized. Means they have a extra load that is we need to perform, they need to perform. And uh, the concept of underutilized, the machines that should be still idle, they don't have any kind of work for the completion. So
Excuse me,
for
Mr.
doing the,
Gurpreet, you have to
yes.
finish your presentation within a 10 minutes, 8 minutes. You have to take for 2 minutes. We will be taking the queries. So,
Okay, ma'am. Okay.
okay.
Okay, fine. Okay. So it's the basic concept of like a load balancing, and so that we need to understand the cloud environment. That the concept of we need to optimize our cost. We need to optimize our schedules, task schedule. Also, we need to optimize our resources, and that is a that will be fruitful for the cost efficiency or the less number of migration like migration time or number of migration that should be reduced. So each and everything that we have to discuss. So under existing techniques, we are talking about there is a number of algorithm like by using a swarm intelligence, the ant colony system is there, or algo is there, and red swarm optimization is there, var strategy optimization is there. And under the particular thing, we need to introduce the concept of DDPG, that is a deep deterministic policy gradient, that is based upon the concept of reinforcement machine learning technique. So why it is do so, and where we can use it. It is based upon the concept of episodes or rewards generating. Means once the machine is successfully done, then the positive rewards it should be gained, and the machine should be migrate. And if it is less number of rewards, then it should not be migrate. So these are the strategies that we need to discuss into that. And here under the literature survey, we need to discuss about some existing studies, that is we need to understand the concept of migration by using red swarm optimization, by using uh, another algo, that is a ant colony system, or fruit fly hybridized cuckoo search, under various discussed by the various authors. So the proposed architecture that is based upon clearly, that is based upon how to reduce the number of time of migration, and which techniques that we need to follow, and which algorithm that we need to optimize. So basically, we need to reduce the number of time of migration, and we can use the hybrid technique, that is a combo with the red swarm optimizer, and uh, another, that is a var strategy optimization. So we need to use the combination of these same. So at last, we need to discuss with the concept of load balancing, migration, and completion time. And these are the some parameters that we are considering at the time of virtual machine migration, or that at the time of task scheduling. So by using the concept of machine learning reinforcement, DDPG, deep deterministic policy gradient algorithm, where we
Yeah,
can yes, ma'am.
okay, there's a question for you. How your approach is better than existing approaches? In what
Ma'am,
terms?
the same techniques that we need to uh, compare under same configuration. So, under red swarm optimization, there is a things where the algo that should be, lag, and under VAR strategy optimization, actually we need to compare these two algorithm for our comparative comparison purpose. So under the same configuration, we need to optimize or simulate our code, and that is a combination of RSO and WSO, red swarm optimization and VAR strategy optimization. And after that, we deep deterministic policy gradient, actually where we can use for the migration process. Once it should be rewarded, it should be uh, getting the better reward, only then it should be migrated, right? So under same configuration that we are using.
Okay, I have a question. Is your problem a single objective optimization problem, or is it multi objective optimization problem?
uh, Sorry, pardon sir, can you please repeat the question?
I'm asking, is your problem a single objective optimization or multi objective optimization problem?
That is
Have you
single
studied on
objective,
this?
sir. Single objective, sir.
Single objective, then then how you are going to give solution for these different parameters like load balancing and all other fault tolerant?
No, no, no. Basically, sir, we need to discuss about the parameter value, but we can, in this paper, we have to only concentrate because I have to write, there are of four objectives accordingly that what you are asking. There are four objectives. Under different objective, I need to prepare my separate paper, sir. In this, actually, there are four objectives, but here I need to represent only, I need to discuss only one particular thing, that is a migration.
Okay.
Can I stop sharing, sir?
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank
Next
you.
participant ID. Participant ID next one is. I have shared you the order of paper presentation. Now 2. Paper ID 2. Enhancing business intelligence and decision making through big data analytics. Mandeep Singh. Mr. Mandeep Singh, are you here? Participants, please respond quickly. We have to wind the session by 5 o'clock. Okay, participant, shall I proceed on with the next paper ID, ma'am? Sir?
Yes, yes,
And
please.
you can continue with the next one. No issue.
Yes, ma'am. 70. Gurbit, oh, again the same participant, ma'am. 70. Machine learning heuristics in cloud computing and in-depth analytics of VM migration and job scheduling strategy.
Same.
Yes. Same person, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
You can continue with the next one.
Yes, ma'am. Please, paper number 74, paper ID 74, Dr. Raman Chada, migration techniques for virtual machine distribution
Ma'am,
using machine heuristic.
this is also mine paper, sir. Ma'am.
You are okay.
Yes.
126, author ID 126, Ankit Gambhir, Mr. Ankit Gambhir, elevating E in RSA.
Yes, ma'am. I am representing that paper.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Please proceed. Paper ID 126.
Okay.
Yes. Paper ID 126.
Okay, ma'am. Give me a moment. I'm just sharing my screen.
Yeah.
Can you see my screen?
Yes, screen is visible, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am.
Please proceed.
Can you see my presentation still?
Yes, visible. Please proceed.
Okay. Now one moment. One moment. I'm just connecting. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm delighted to present the paper. I'll be discussing the our work titled under Elevating E in RSA, a path to improve encryption algorithms, a collaborative approach from my co-authors, Ankit Kambir, myself, and Navik Tyagi from Delhi Technical Campus. Our research offers a groundbreaking perspective on enhancing the RSA encryption. So let's begin with the basics first. Okay, so cryptography, it's an art of protecting information by transforming it into an unreadable format. It's crucial in our digital world. Historically, it's about making communication secure and accessible only to intended parties. The evolution from simple ciphers to complex algorithms like RSA has been a journey of making our data increasingly secure against evolving digital threats. Okay, give me a moment. Here we are talking about in our abstract, we address a critical aspect of internet security. We have proposed a modified RSA algorithm focusing on encryption variable E. This alteration not only ensures enhanced security, but also expedites the key generation process. Let's explore how we can fortify this already robust RSA algorithm and what modifications we entail. Okay. So, sorry. This presentation will comprehensively cover different aspects of our research. In this section, we are going to present our, we are going to talk about the existing RSA. Give me 1 second, ma'am. Okay, so the existing RSA is, as we know, the existing RSA is simple. We have to choose the two prime numbers are selected, and then they are computed as in P into Q, like their multiplication factor is taken out, and then we have to compute another totient function out of it, which is phi n P minus 1 into Q minus 1, and then this phi n will take another it will take another variable, which is E. E will be taken out of phi n. This makes sense, as it E is a variable function which will be taken out of phi n. Just in case it should lie between 1 to n. That is n is our prime factorization number, and then it will be and the GCD of phi n and E will be always 1. We have to make sure that it should be always 1. Otherwise, the encryption will not work. This is the existing RSA. And then we will be taking out E from those, like from GCD 1 of phi n E1, we have to select randomly E for each encryption taking place. So next we have to compute a D, which is actually D into E mod of phi n. And this equation should give 1. So we have to, evaluate what's D. We'll have to find that. And then we have two separate variables. One is E, one is D. And then we have to make two keys out of that those variables. For example, the public key, it will be EN, and the private key, it will be DN. And then the existing RSA exists, like the encryption happens. Encryption happens like C is equal to C is ciphertext and M is our plain text. So ciphertext comes out of plain text, which will be in a formula. We can say that M raised to power E mod of N will give C. And then similarly, decryption, when we have to decrypt that cipher, D will be used. That is C raised to power, like ciphertext raised to power D mod N. I can show you. Okay. And then we have the literature survey. So we actually went through 5 or 6 papers, and then we found out what's been going around with RSA. So I'll just explain a few of the literature surveys that we did. Give me 1 second. Okay. So the first, so our investigation began with the seminal work of the existing RSA, introduced by Ravid Shamir Aldiman. Their method has been a touchstone in public keys cryptography. And then we studied, the next paper was by C. Intilia, Gerardo, and Medina, and they explored some changes in public key E. And then we actually read a few of the papers, and then we found that if we change E, we need to make subsequent changes in D as well, because if we are changing the encryption key, we have to change the decryption key as well. But is it viable? How we can make, like, how we can say that the public key E will actually bring changes to D? So this was the whole study related. And then what we proposed is simple. When we are changing modifications to E, it will be okay. So encryption will be same. The way we have been doing the encryption, it will be same. But instead of E, we will be taking F. And what is F? So F is actually a new variable that we are going to make out of E itself. So first, E will take place. E will be chosen out, and then we will be going to create we will be picking out a number, random number, and then we are going to see how if we make changes around that number. Like for example, I took 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in different in different ways, and then we actually studied what patterns does E shows when we encrypt out of the new encryption key. So one moment, I will change the PPT first. This is out of context, just to give you a broader aspect of what I'm talking about. I'll change the PPT. Give me 1 second.
Participants, you all are requested to finish off your presentation within 10 minutes. 8 minutes is the actual presentation time and 2 minutes for question answer session.
Yes,
So
Abhishek,
accordingly,
ये
manage
आपके
your
लिए नहीं
time.
है. Abhishek, this meeting
Yes.
is not for you.
So I was talking about how we are actually changing the RSA. So this is one of my PPT that I have already made. So if we are taking P and Q, we are taking the modulus value n first, which is the multiplication of P and Q, and then we are going to make a torsion factor out of it. And then we are selecting an E from phi, like this value and this value. This will be something in between, and it should always be phi n into modulus of phi n and n will always be 1. So E should satisfy this condition. So E is satisfying this condition, then we took some prime numbers. As I said, I'll be taking some prime numbers and then reading the changes that this prime number brings to my new encryption key. So I took 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 5, 7, and then this F will also satisfy my encryption technique. So I took different values. As I said, the multiplication factors were 1, 2, 3, 11, and 17. And the new modified E will be 53, 106, 159, 583, and 901. The new F0, that is the new key that I make out of the encryption key. So this key is actually the new key that we are, this is the existing key and this is the new key. And then this is the decryption key that will be taken out. Now the public key is here and then the private key. So if we see, this will actually bring some changes, and through our research, actually so through our research, we actually made sure that this is actually viable, and this in return gives good results. So this was tested. We already tested this algorithm on our devices, and this actually works. This worked well with the with high volume of files as well. So if we are even taking 1 GB, we even took 1 GB of data and then encrypted it with large prime number moduluses, and then it worked well. As comparison to the existing RSA, the new RSA which we proposed is much of greater use. So this red line shows the encryption time used for one single file, and then the next files are 2, 5, 7, and 2, 3, 5, and 7. So the encryption time takes this actually the same, almost the same, or less, even in some conditions, for greater files itself. And if you see the decryption graph, the same can be evaluated. That's by for future enhancements. So we have already provided that the new E will be giving more security, as if we see the layers of security in the normal RSA, it's normal E that we are approaching towards. But if we are talking about the modified RSA, it's E raised to E into 3, E into 5, E into 7, and this prime number is almost random. So when we throw into our algorithm, this random number, that random prime number is chosen to be multiplied with E, and which will actually be hard to break through, because RSA is all about multiplication modulus. And then it can be helpful with random resistance, real world testings, and then we can actually provide extra layers, and performance can be better, because we already talked about that the proposed RSA is actually helpful for large data sets as well. Hence, I conclude my presentation. And if you have any questions, just let me know. Ma'am, do you have any questions? Hello?
So what is the
Wait a
purpose of
minute.
your, your paper?
I'm sorry?
What is the objective of your paper?
Oh, ma'am, we are trying to modify RSA as much as possible and give it more security in comparison to the existing RSA.
And if we talk about the advantages of approaches that you're talking, can you explain the advantages?
Yes, ma'am. As I said, the existing RSA is actually about, if you see this formula, it just says that M into E mod of N, right? So we have only one E that's being targeted here. We can actually predict what E is. But if we are talking about my RSA, like the proposed RSA algorithm, we are talking about E into X. And this X is not predictable as it is almost random. And it will give you another security layer. For example, let's say if you are putting E in an algorithm and now you're putting E plus X, like into X. So it's different to what's already being used.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Next participant ID 662. 662.
Good afternoon. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, you can present.
Okay.
Mr. Chandan Pal Singh,
Yes,
662, paper enhancing classroom engagement and personalized learning through AI-powered adaptive content delivery.
yes,
Yes, sir,
correct.
please proceed. Yes. Ma'am, actually, they asked for permission, ma'am, as they have some other meeting, immediate meeting. So they are preponed, ma'am. Their session is preponed, ma'am.
Sorry, could you see my screen?
Yes, screen is visible.
Visible. Thank you very much. So, good afternoon, everyone. I am very glad to sharing my presentation with you, and I am very thankful who organized this conference. My article is our research topic, enhancing flipped classroom engagement and personalized learning through the IA, artificial intelligence powered adaptive content delivery. Nowadays in our education system is generally changed methodology of teaching in the school. That's why till this time we are trying to educate children by the teacher-oriented classroom, but it's not correct. The time is changing. That's why we are going to change our teaching process, teaching methodology, and we are trying to use our artificial intelligence successfully in education system. This paper exposed in synergy between flipped classroom and artificial intelligence on enhanced student engagement and personalized learning experiences. We have investigated the implementation of AI-powered adaptive content delivery systems within the flipped classroom, focusing on the content recommendation, real-time progress monitoring, personalized feedback, and adaptive learning paths. Then I have done one practice and research. I have done my research in my NIS school, 11 grades, and I have already used my artificial intelligence and flipped classroom To put simply, we pulled the students on the impressions on the flipped classroom approach using the survey. Analyzing this survey, I have already get like that improvement in my flipped classroom. Results experience with flipped classroom. People who had experience with flipped classroom felt more motivated than those who didn't. Students with high digital skills were more motivated to do well in class. Students with lower digital skills were more motivated to improve their teaching skills. Then, plus that, comparing pre and post tests, we checked if there were differences between that students through before and after using the flipped classroom method. There were no significant differences, gender differences in our classroom. I already written in my article, the 12 girls and the 14 men, boys. Female students liked to resources and strategies in the core unit more than males. Overall, students felt motivated for this approach. Perceptions of learning. Students had positive view of the learning process before and after the flipped classroom. Male students related the learning interactions and the self-evaluation higher after the core unit. Learning strategies and the resources. Male and the female students both related learning resources lower after the core unit. Male students like quizzes, points, prizes under the student portal more after the core unit. In general, practical classroom activities, small group work, quizzes, and rewards received higher rating with most around 4 on the higher on the scale. People with flipped classroom experience liked videos, practical activities, quizzes, and a small group. Students with higher proficiency liked small group activities and the computer tools more. In summary, students generally liked the flipped classroom approach. Their motivation and the perceptions of learning improved, especially for students with flipped classroom experience and the higher digital skills. Gender differences were also observed, with females linking their learning resources more, as shown as in the table 1. Table 1, student motivation results. This table shows how motivated students feel more and after using flipped classroom approach. So we have done some survey and the feedback, and I'm going to show you about my table. I have observed 2 groups, experiment groups and the treatment groups, and I have already given some questionnaire and survey. I have already take on focus like that things causes self-perceived intrinsic motivation to excel in class, to improve my autonomy, to excel in online classes, points and switch of examples, extrinsic motivators, get good grades. Then you have already seen there is some numbers and how I get and what kind of feedback my experiment gives. Then table 2, methods for boosting student motivation, a descriptive analysis of important variables. There is flipped classroom videos, what I have already used in my research materials. Practical classroom activities, Kahoot quizzes, points and prizes, small group activities, and then I have already taken like that results. Then my colleague, Mr. Chandan, can you continue our research, Mr. Chandan?
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. So we have conducted this research in one school in Kazakhstan. And so this is very interesting topic because our school is a kind of intellectual school. And we have tried to connect two, three things. First, we all know about the flipped classroom. And then we try to enhance the flipped classroom experience using AI powered adaptive tools. So what we have did it here, we know very well the traditional classroom, we have a lot of challenging, and a lot of the student who are more able students, or the student who is having some content and learning challenging. So we have tried to use a AI powered tool in our flipped classroom that we are practicing from last 6 months. So from this paper, if you can see here, we have tried to different data models, and we motivate our student, and we conducted this research based on the two type of tools. One, it was already used by another academicians, Basili and Quasit. And then second, we have developed this tool. So this paper is giving very productive result, and especially in terms of teaching high school intellectual students when the students are having difficulties like learning challenge. So as I have mentioned before, we have tried to combine 2-3 things. One is the flipped classroom, and we are making and enhancing effective flipped classroom using AI tool. And so if you have any questions regarding our research paper, feel free to ask.
Tariq, you have written your very good presentation. The way you have represented it was good, and your results are also up to mark. And the question for you, how you would like to extend your work? What would be the future directions? If you would like to share with us.
Yeah, so the future, what we are doing, we are, there was a one previous study that was done by the Chick and Leptian. So they are also working parallelly, the Italian educationalist. So what we are doing, we are planning to arrange one more tool. Basically, if you see here, the content which we are delivering in the flipped classroom, this is very, very specific. It means like, let's talk about the physics classroom, and we are talking about the force, motion, and oscillation. But when me and Mr. Sirik was discussing to integrate another physics topic, like let's say EMI and alternating current, so we found that these topics are a little bit complicated for designing flipped classroom. And our tool which we are using, this is effective, but not effective generally. So we are still, aligned with those another academician, and maybe in the next and future extended version, we will come up with the more powerful tool that can cover generalized whole physics learning process.
Okay, thank you for your answer.
Shall I call the next participant, ma'am?
Yes, sure, you can proceed.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Thank you, sirs.
Thank
you,
you.
Mr.
Thank you so
Shri.
much. Thank you.
And
Thank you
one
very
another
much.
thing from the organizing committee is actually we gave some predetermined template to present your contents. So participants, if you focus on those also, it will be helpful and much supportive for us.
Sure.
Anyhow,
Thank you, ma'am.
nice
Thank you so much.
presentation. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
So next participant ID is 2. Paper ID 2. Kindly respond. Paper ID 2. Enhancing business intelligence and decision making through big data analytics. Forum is now yours. Please proceed. So participants, keep track of your timing. So 8 minutes for your presentation and 2 minutes for question session. Yes?
I'm not able to share this email.
Is Okay, you please check your internet connection. Meanwhile, I will go to next participant. Next participant, 6. Yes? You please
Fine,
check.
just first of all, we
Okay, I
have
will
to
stop. Yeah, now you try to share. Yes. Thank you. So paper ID 2, ma'am.
I think so. So, good afternoon, everyone. Enhancement,
Audible,
business,
audible.
intelligence, and the decision making through data analytics. What is the data? What we interpret for the data? In the terms of data, since we have a complex data, we have a lot of data volume. Just we have to, and the traditionally just we have been using the category of these data. So this there has been a categories, we categorize it into a volumes, the variety, in some other places. Talking about the so it is being a different
Please talk little louder. Mr. Mandip, please talk little louder.
Okay, yes.
Your voice is very feeble.
Okay. Is it being audible now? Am I audible to you?
Talk little louder.
So, if I'm talking about the database, so the data, so just we have a volume over here, we have categorized into the volumes, capacity, variety, so as well as just we have been using the values of all these things, variabilities over there, and we have a complexity over there. Just we have been talking about to manage and analyze the big data efficiently. The organizations are opening to be technically they have been changing their tools. They have been using a whole distributed file systems over there, data processing frameworks they have been using over there, as well as no SQL databases.
Your voice is not properly coming. Please check your connection or your devices. We are not able to hear you.
Please enable your video, sir. Or else use some headset to talk clearly. Hello, Mandip sir?
Yeah,
Mr. Mandip?
I'm now over there.
Yes, but yes, you please proceed. We will check.
This we are talking about this we have been using a big data over this technique, as well as some machine learning, artificial intelligence or algorithms are being used. This enables the organization to store, enable, as well as process the valuable instance from the large data sets over there. So as well as how the evaluations, the evaluation of a big data is done. In this part, we will do. Just we will have a security accuracy over there, computations. We have a consistency. We have events. The data volumes and the velocity is being checked over there. This is data variety. So that is being saturated. This is unsaturated. The data is also being used. The data consistency is being used in the variability. Okay, so as well as if we have been talking about the evaluation of these big data statistics, so just we have a data just checking about the data over here. So as well as the evaluation of your big data ongoing process, as well as the dynamic, the continuous evaluation is being done for officials to adopt the changing data. That is being ensured, analyzing big data. So as well as data collections and investigations, data is being done, how the analysis is being done. Okay, so to analyze the processing and reviewing massive as well as the analyze of a digital step process that requires specialized tools, techniques, methodology. So we have over here just we have some teams just we take we have the performances, we have the automations, we have the decisions just we have taken. This is being a graph over here. Just we have taken the team one. This is been defining the how the data is. Talking about the team two, it is one of the key factors for the decision making as well as in the. As we have been talking about the data for
We are really disappointed with your voice quality.
As well as advanced analytics, data processing,
I don't think you have issue with your internet connection because we are able to see your PPT clearly.
Clearly, the voice is not clear.
I think so. There is the voice. I think so. So there is going to be there will no probably my internet pass from my side with me. So might be a problem on the voice.
Yes, ma'am. Might be because of the internet poor quality, ma'am.
You can continue with the next presentation.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Thank you, Mr. Mandi. So all the participants are requested to wait until the session ends. So in the end of the session, we will share the feedbacks. You all are supposed to fill the feedback. That will be considered as full attendance. So please wait until the session ending. So next paper ID 671.
Yeah.
671.
Yes, madam. I am Dr. Devi Prasad. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Please proceed, sir.
Yes.
So next to 671, paper ID 74, please get ready. Thank you.
Yes. Yeah. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Dr. Devi Prasad, working as Associate Professor in Geetham School of Business, Visakhapatnam. So my paper is from Management Studies. It is not engineering domain. But this paper is about application of or adoption of ChatGPT in higher education. And there is a model called IDT model. We are evaluating the concept of adoption of ChatGPT in higher education with that model. This is my structure as given, shared by the organizers. So, so the gist of my presentation. So what we have done a survey. Okay, it's a primary data survey we have done with the students of UG and PG. And what is the application and how they are using this ChatGPT, how they are able to use that in their regular assessments or assignments, whatever the continuous evaluation or internal evaluation that is done by the university to the students. And we have tested the model of IDT model, innovation diffusion theory, how this theory is applicable in the case of ChatGPT. So we have constructed a questionnaire using this model where there are some 5 variables are there. So that means we have asked the students regarding the adoption of ChatGPT basing on these 5 factors. One is the trialability, observability, relative advantage, compatibility, and complexity. That means how the students are trying ChatGPT means the trialability, and what are their observations when they are using the ChatGPT in their regular assessments and continuous evaluation. And then what is the relative advantage they got, and what is the compatibility of ChatGPT with the earlier tools. That means, say for example, if the students used to use Google search or any other tool in order to get some information about their assessments and all. So what is the compatibility of this ChatGPT with previous tools? And the last, how complex is ChatGPT to use? So that is the thing. So with these 5 variables, which was proposed by this IDT in innovation diffusion theory, and we constructed a questionnaire and we have distributed the questionnaire to higher education students. This I'm skipping. I think everyone knows about ChatGPT and all what they have done. So yeah, now if you see the literature available as of now, of course there are very few papers available. Of course now it is more. If you see Scopus, if you type ChatGPT, at least you are going to get some 400 papers. But this survey we have done during March and April and May. So during that time, only there are some 70 papers used to be appear in Scopus database. Now it crossed 400, 500 also. So we have conducted this study in the city of Visakhapatnam, and we have used something called confirmatory factor analysis technique, and the sample area universities and colleges in and around Visakhapatnam. Now, if you see the literature, so some researchers they argue that ChatGPT is an author like a human being, and some, including some publication houses and some researchers, they don't accept ChatGPT as an author. But if you see one of the paper during February and May, so they mentioned, those authors mentioned ChatGPT also one of the co-author. I think we know. So many people disapproved that, some scientist communities and all. And some are adding ChatGPT, the abstract written by ChatGPT, and there are some people who are worrying about ChatGPT. I am talking about only academic world, not the industry. So all the literature, whatever I am discussing now, it is about academics only. Then some people, some authors, they said ChatGPT is the future of medical writing. So mostly the doctors who are doing the routine surgeries, routine operations, this ChatGPT is going to replace them. And some authors argued that ChatGPT is able to clear the medical licensing examination also when it got introduced during January 2023, February 2023. And some authors, they disagree. ChatGPT is no meaning for the science. So this is how the literature is there. Now our objective is, sorry, our study is about application of this ChatGPT by the UG students and PG students who are studying in the universities. Now, yeah, I talked about this innovation diffusion theory, based on which we constructed the questionnaire and we have designed this study. So it was proposed by Rogers in the year 1962. It is well accepted theory. That means any new technology that is coming to the market, what is the adoption by the user or by the citizens with the technology? Generally, this model will be, most of the researchers are applying in order to know the perception of the users related to adoption of that particular new technology. The same way, because now ChatGPT emerging as a new technology, we have applied the same theory to education world with students of UG and PG. Yeah, and now, yeah, this is the model. So now R means the same thing, the 5 constructs: relative advantage, complexity, compatibility, trialability, observability, and how all these 5 variables are impacting the adoption of the ChatGPT. A means adoption of the ChatGPT by the users. That we have run a regression model. Okay, it is a regression model run using the software IBM MOS. Okay, so where we are able to know, in case if we run the model with MOS, so what are the factors that are impacting adoption of ChatGPT in a positive manner. So we have, before running that model, we have to see whether the model is fitting or not. So these are the model fit indices. So chi-square found to be significant, and RMSEA should be less than 1, and TLI should be less than 1, GFI should be less than 1, AFI should be, AGFI should be less than 1, and CFI should be less than 1, and NFI and incremental fit index, all these things must be less than 1. So statistically, this model is fit in order to evaluate the results. Now, if you analyze the results, so this adoption of ChatGPT during the study area by the UG and PG students, the results are saying that the trialability factor and observability factor are motivating them to adopt the ChatGPT in their academics. So that means trialability in the sense they tried ChatGPT, using ChatGPT. So whatever the internal evaluation the professors used to give to the students, so they tried ChatGPT whether they can use it or not. And during that time, even the plagiarism softwares like Turnitin and all, so they are not able to identify the content written by robot like ChatGPT and all. So now there is a feature included. I think all of us know that there is a feature included in most of the plagiarism software, that AI detection. If AI detection is there, then all the professors, they are going to reject the assignment like anything. Not only that, when we submit the paper to any journal, so they also consider whether any AI generated content is there or not. And same way, Turnitin also going to give the information how much percentage that is written by AI. If it is there, journal, they are going to reject the paper also. And some of the journals, they are asking while the submission itself, are you using any AI? So we have to say no. In case if any AI detection is done during the plagiarism check, and the journal will be rejecting the paper like anything. Yeah, now there are only two factors, trialability and observability. They are these two factors are motivating the students towards adoption of this ChatGPT into their academics. And remaining factors are relative advantage, compatibility, and complexity. So they don't find using ChatGPT is complex. That is the reason why it is not impacting. And the compatibility, it is a different tool when say for example, if most of the students are used to use Google earlier. So Google is like a one-way communication. You give some search and it is going to give you, but it is not going to summarize you, or Google will not be interacting with the students. But ChatGPT will interact. So they need to talk to ChatGPT as if they are talking to other human, and they should get the content based on the commands that they are going to give. Right. So these three, during that season, these three relative advantage, compatibility, and complexity that got rejected by the model, only two got accepted. Yeah, these are the results I told. And the future enhancements. So like IDT, innovation diffusion theory, there are other models are also there. TAM1, TAM2, TAM3. TAM1, TAM means technology acceptance model, version 1, version 2, version 3. Similarly, UTA, UT1, 2. So all these are the similar theories where in social sciences, they are going to apply these theories in any customer is going to adopt any new technology. And these models are designed in such a way that why the user is adopting a particular technology. So like we used the IDT model for this study. So in future, other researchers, they can do the same study using these models. But of course, these models may be containing the factors differently. Like we have 5 factors like complexity, compatibility. So these models may be having some other theory, some other factors. Then another limitation and scope, this is conducted only one city. We can conduct throughout India. Maybe in case if you are able to upload the Google Forms in form of a questionnaire to different areas of India or other countries also. So we can do that. It is limited to higher education students, but we can conduct a specific studies like adoption of ChatGPT by management students, by engineering students separately, by medical students separately, like that. Yeah, so this is about my presentation. Now I am open for questions.
So,
Yeah,
sir,
you
can I
have
ask
a very good
some questions?
presentation
Yeah.
and your results are also good enough.
Thank you, madam.
So
Thank
I would like to ask you a query that as it nowadays, as we are able to see chat GPT, from the chat GPT, student can directly download report
Hmm.
and directly download project reports and many more. So actually, I want, what is the benefit of this chat GPT?
No, for the students, in case if they are using in a ethical manner, generally it is advantage to them. That means, say for example, if they are having any subject related questions, okay, if they want any further clarification, so they can ask ChatGPT to provide some additional information so that they can learn. But most of the students, they are using this ChatGPT in a different manner. Maybe for paraphrasing or maybe for asking the question and copy paste in the assignment. They are using that. But in case if they use this chat GPT in an ethical manner from the learning point of view, so that they can ask question, chat GPT will give the answer, they learn. If learning is going on like this, definitely it is an advantage. Otherwise it is a disadvantage for students only. So it is a disadvantage for students only. It is not like that. Yes.
Okay.
So
Can I put some question?
Yes, please, sir.
The so interesting topic. Thank you very much for sharing like that interesting topic.
Yeah,
But I
thank you.
have one question.
Yes.
Could you explain your final achievement, your goal in two sentences
yes,
by
yes.
using Chat GPT to reach something? Yes.
Yes, the aim is to find out the reason why these students or whoever the user, okay, in this case the higher education students, what makes them to use ChatGPT. That means all the respondents, whoever we served the questionnaire, so these respondents they use ChatGPT for their academic purpose. Okay, so we want to know what are the factors that are driving these students to use ChatGPT. So, in line with this objective, the theory IDT model, innovation diffusion theory. So, there is a theory where it will try to identify what may be the factors that are driving the users towards adoption of this technology. So, there are two factors we identified. One is that if you see that, I think I saw from my sharing, so sorry. The trialability and observability, if you see, these are the two factors that are driving. And the other three factors are not driving the students towards usage of the chat GPT. That means, like I said, this is the study, earlier study in the month of April and May we have conducted. During that time, no much research available. So here, our objective to identify the factor, we identified the factor. That's it. But like I said, this IDT model, it is giving only limited number of factors. But if you apply the other theories like TAM1, TAM2, TAM3, like I mentioned in the future scope for the study, and UTA-T1, UTA-T2, and these theories, they are providing much more factors. If we are able to design the construct using these model, these theories, and do the survey again, we may be able to get some more factors which are driving them towards the adoption. Yes.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Thank
Thank you.
Professor Dr. Anil Kumar, sir, do you have any queries
Yeah,
to him, sir? Yes,
yeah,
sir.
I'm asking how
Yes.
you have collected your data for your studies,
Yes, sir.
empirical data.
Yeah, the survey design is we confined to Visakhapatnam area only because this study is not been funded by any other. There is no funding. So we visited higher education colleges. That means a college or an institution which are having multidisciplinary courses. Multidisciplinary courses in the sense there should be management courses, there should be this engineering courses, and there should be any other arts courses like BCom, BA kind of thing. So we shortlisted some 5 colleges in and around Visakhapatnam where these colleges and universities are offering these courses. And we have for every institution when we went, we have identified some students from each domain where they should have used ChatGPT by that time. So in case if they use ChatGPT, to them only we have served the questionnaire. If any student is not used ChatGPT, we didn't give the questionnaire because this theory, IDT model theory, so it will tell what is driving the user towards the adoption of the technology. So that is how we served the questionnaire.
So,
And altogether we have some
what is the sample size?
380, 384, sir. 384
Okay,
samples.
okay, that's good.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you very much for giving this opportunity. Thank you, organizers.
Thank you
Thank you,
so
madam.
much, sir. Thank you.
Yes. Good evening, ma'am. Good evening, ma'am.
Paper ID 74, sir. Dr. Raman Chada, sir.
Yes, Dr. Raman Chada. I am sharing
Yes,
the
sir.
screen. Just wait,
Yes,
ma'am.
sir. Please proceed, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, screen is visible, ma'am.
Screen is visible, sir. Visible. Your voice is audible. Please proceed, sir.
Good evening, ma'am. Sorry to disturb you after a lot of time. I am giving already my research scholar had already given one presentation in the morning. So now I'm giving the presentation on that. My topic is migration techniques for virtual machine distribution using the machine learning technique, heuristical application in some cloud computing. And it was just a very interesting topic, and that's a short span of time. We have to discuss a lot of things, but already we have becoming late as per our schedules. We have to discuss about the contents of the abstract, introduction, existing system, literature survey, proposed architecture, result and discussion, and future enhancement and references. All these formats or content is to be given by the esteemed organizations. So I am representing over here the same. This one is the basically abstract of that. Basically, as we know that cloud computing has we can say that revolutionized IT resources management by enabling flexible provisioning and efficient management. In terms of cloud computing, as we know that has many of the virtual machine distributing, allowing dynamic and intelligent, we can say definitions that is need to be comparison about the ML heuristic for virtual machine distributing in cloud computing, as well as we can say that different type of methodologies. So here, different type of approaches, and that has been paradigm about the change in the virtual machine allocations and how these machine learning models can be elaborate to each other. That is need to be very, very important. And basically, my scholar has already introduced this paper with the purpose of this work is to providing a through evaluation of the benefits of the drawbacks of using the ML based techniques. Now, these are the basically introduction in the cloud computing, which we have already been discussed over here. So that virtual machine migrated is a crucial for energy efficient balancing workloads and scaling the resources. However, it comes with challenges like minimizing downtime, selecting the right virtual machine and safeguarding data integrity, and planning migration schedules, managing networks and handling different environments, and also important. Security and compliance are vital to protect data and meet regulatory rules during virtual machine. As per our knowledge point of view, there are two things that need to be very, very important in terms of virtual machine like that, that we can say that is a meta knowledge and the epistemology knowledge. Then meta knowledge is a knowledge about knowledge, that how much knowledge you should have. You should also know such type of knowledge. So such type of knowledge we are implementing into the terms of the virtual machine realization. That is need to be very, very important. Now, these are the basically existing based systems where we need to be define about the structure of the k-means clustering, and unsupervised machine learning method is employed to group virtual machines with their similar resources of that. And after that, RL, we can say it is a reinforcement learning. And similarly, we can talk about the CNN, that is a neural network approaches such as convolutional neural networks and recurrent neural networks, relevant deep learning to predict virtual machine resources demand and allocate them to appropriate the host. So these are the basically literature view. There's different type of authors, different type of methodologies, features, challenges. So I don't think so that we should consider, or we should elaborate all these things in some brief manner, because these are the study purpose of the author, methodology and features. How we like to that challenges in terms of virtual machine concept, and determining the basically different approaches, determining the different effectively techniques, where we shall talk about here. Now, this one is the features. This one is the architecture of that. The main machine learning heuristic enables adaptive virtual machine distributor responding to changing workload demands, ensuring effective resource utilization in variables environment. Already, we have presented such type of paper, already one, and two more papers are also need to be communicated. That is need to be very, very important. It's the latest awareness of technology, and we are establishing this a hierarchy model based optimization virtual machines, and reducing the data transfer overhead and enhancing system performance with improved response time and lower latency. One thing is need to be very, very important over here, that as per my knowledge point of view, a well-like, we can say a well-like unsupervised machine learnings and method for the virtual machine deployment in cloud computing setting, such like K-mean clustering, and also this type of method assigns the virtual machines appropriate physical host by minimizing the intra clusters, and we can improve such type of resources or utilizations and deserved conflict among virtual machine demonstrated by the experimental, we can say, assessments. So these are the basically results and discussions. With the help of machine learning technique, improved system performance by smartly distributing work and making the best use of resources, and machine learning driven resources management, converging energy and reduce expenses by the responding to past and current data of that. Machine learning approaches bolster system reliability by forcing issues and enable smooth transferring during hardware failure, minimizing disruption and improve data safety in case of problems. In such type of order, we can say it is a basically improve resources that is need to be RL based, and virtual machine placement, virtual machine procedures that is to be experimental finding RL machines as well as virtual machine platforms. Now, these are the basically future announcements. Then in the future, we will emphasize creating machine learning models that are easy to understand, promising trust and transparency in the decision making. And edge computing rise calls for the collaborative learning method for efficiently manage resources by preserving data privacy. And in the future term point of view, resources will enter an ML machine-built heuristic for optimizing resource allocation across different cloud environment, ensuring scalability and their performance. Also need to be very, very important that in if we shall talk about the neural network based virtual machine allocation, then exhibits remarkable accuracy in preceding virtual machine resource demand, so resulting in efficient load balancing and enhanced resource utilization. This type of approach or adopt, we can say that well to changing the workload patterns and demonstrate robust performance in dynamic cloud we can say environments, dynamic cloud environments. So these are the basically references which we have used in this paper, also in the thesis of that. So these all are the reference. Thank you very much for your patience. Now, if I'm happy to say, if any query, if you answer your question, please.
Any questions from session chairs?
Ma'am, just I wanted to confirmation from your side that already 4 paper has been submitted over here. Paper ID
Yes, sir.
70.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Paper
72
ID
is presented, sir.
yes, 70, 72, 74, and 158. So 70, 72, and 74 has already been presented. And
Yes, sir.
what about 70 and
158,
150?
158 and 70 are in waiting in queue, sir. So I will approach
So
the session chairs
presented or
and they will confirm.
should we present it, or we can present it tomorrow also? If there no need to consider all these things, then it is my requested. Then the same paper ID, the same thing is to be over there. So
Okay,
you can please
got
do the needful.
Yes, sir.
ठीक है,
Yes, sir.
ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Thank you,
Yes, sir.
ma'am.
I will
Thank you
let
very
him.
much.
I will let Gurbinder Singh sir shortly, sir.
Gurpreet Singh.
Yeah.
Gurpreet.
Yeah.
Gurpreet,
I will tell
are you
him
here?
shortly.
Gurpreet, are you
Yes,
here?
yes, sir. Yes, yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
So, madam, whatever
I
query
will
you
let
have,
him.
whatever doubt you have, you please ask to Mr. Gurpreet.
Exactly.
Okay?
Okay. Yes, sir. Sure,
Yes.
sir. Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank you
ma'am.
for your
Thank you very
presentation.
Thank you,
much.
ma'am.
Yes.
Namaskar. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yeah. So next participant is paper ID 49, fake product detection using blockchain. Actually, this paper is not available in our evaluation sheet, but it is a request from the organizing committee that this paper can be included, sir. Just now I got the message.
Excuse
So
me,
shall
ma'am.
we
It's a
include?
49 or 524?
Sorry, 524. Yeah. After 524, paper ID 49 can present.
Okay.
524, the title is, sorry, 524, Mr. Khalid Jamal, Framework for Optimizing Cloud Workflow Scheduling with the Krill Herd Algorithm. Yes, sir, please proceed, sir.
Am I audible?
So paper ID 49, please wait. Yes, audible, sir, audible.
My
Screen is
screen is
visible.
visible now?
Can present. Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
visible.
Okay. Thank you very much. Very good afternoon, all of you. My name is Khalid Jamal, and I'm a research scholar in Integral University, Lucknow, India. First of all, I would like to thanks to MIT University Tashkent to giving me this beautiful opportunity and platform to share my knowledge and my work. So here I'm going to present about my paper, and paper title is Framework for Optimizing Cloud Workflow Scheduling with the Krill-Herd Algorithm. As per the kind of content is provided by the organizing committee, I have completed my PPT. So here is the abstract. So effective workflow scheduling or the cloud computing, the keywords like cloud computing, resource utilization, workflow scheduling, and the Krill-Herd algorithm, or we can talk about the optimization. So we can say that the task scheduling problem in cloud computing is a multifaceted challenges. It involves the allocation of a computational task to available resources, such as a virtual machine or containers in a way that maximize system efficiency. Such as a virtual machine task to avail resources, or the any kind of things which is we can maximize. Our approaches aims to optimize task allocation and resource utilization while meeting service level agreement SLA is diverse cloud computing scenarios. The paper being with a detailed system model providing insight into the dynamic nature of the cloud environments and the associated scheduling challenges. The primary goal of this research is to investigate the feasibility and effectiveness of a Krill-Herd algorithm, which is mentioned at the KHA based task scheduling in enhancing performance with cloud computing environments. This paper also presents the methodology for implementing KHA, describe the experimental setup, and outline the performance matrix used for evaluation. the introduction part, which we talked about. In the subsequent section, we delve into related work to establish the context, details the methodology employed, presentation, and experimental finding, and offer a comprehensive discussion. The task scheduling problem in this cloud-centric era, efficiency task scheduling plays a pivot role in the optimizing resources utilization, meeting performance requirements, and the managing cost. Also, we can talk about the previous slide, which we talked about, like the virtual machine, the other kind of things we have discussed. The complexity of this optimization problem intensifies in dynamic cloud environment, characterized by fluctuating resources availability, varying workload demands, and extended performance constraint. So there are different kind of parameters which I have taken, like the nature inspired by this particular algorithms. How can we exactly deal this, the machine learning and reinforcement learning, and what kind of the system models which we have used in this particular things. So this is all about the introduction. And either we can talk about the traditional static scheduling approaches often struggle to adopt to the evolving dynamic of the cloud environment. To meet this need, this paper introduced an adaptive task scheduling approaches based on the Creel-Hard algorithm. Existing system, if you talked about the existing system, so we provide an overview of a key development and research contribution in the domain of the cloud task scheduling, highlighting relevant methodology, algorithm, and approaches. Static task scheduling strategies are designed for a predictable cloud environment with stable workloads. These approaches, such as a first come first serve and round robin allocate tasks, to avail resources without considering dynamic changes in resource availability characteristic. Algorithm like genetic algorithm and other kind of things. Either we can also consider the PSO also. So we can find the optimal solution, the optimal results algorithm. So if you talked about the system models, what I have selected this, we provide a mathematical description of the system model from the cloud computing workflow scheduling. Our model is designed like these are some certain notations I have taken, like the CT, CJ, TJ, WJ, PIJ, this all kind of things, the state of the cloud, T state of a computational, CI, resources capacity, TJ, WJ, and all kind of things we have already mentioned here. Next, if we have taken the objective foundation function, like our objective is to minimize the total completion time while considering the task priorities and resource utilization, like the minimum completion time. We subject our scheduling model to the following constraints, like task assignment, resource capacity, and resource availability. Proposed work and methodology, if you talked about the Creel-Hard algorithm, the basic concept and the kind of parameters we have taken in this. The KHA key components include Creel individuals, which represent potential solution, and the environmental parameters that drive their movement. Creel individual adjust their position based on the evaluation objective function, aiming to find optimal solution over time. It's also exhibit adaptability and robustness, making it well suited for dynamic cloud task scheduling. The Creel-Hard, we can also say that the Creel-Hard algorithm is inspired by the collective behavior of the Creel in the ocean and is employed for optimization tasks. The basic concept and the parameters also we have taken in this particular formats. So the basic the population of the Creel individuals, and I, which indicate the ith Creel individuals, the X to the position of the Creel, the objective function, and then these are the disturbance vectors. These are all kind of the parameters we have taken to complete this entire task. And the movement of the Creel, the movement of each Creel individual in KHA is guided by the following equation, which we can say that the first equation represent the Creel's awareness of other individual position, while the second equation represent the Creel's movement based on the velocity and a random disturbance term. Adopting KH, which we talked about, So the other kind of experimental setup which we have done, like the adapting cage for the cloud task scheduling. So there is one more things we have added here, like the framework that encompasses objective function design, environmental parameters, turning and scheduling policy establishment in this particular framework. So in this particular section, we outline the experimental setup designed to performance and effectiveness of our KHA based algorithm. So basically, if you talked about the experimental setup, so initially we have considered the 3 or 4 points, like the task completion time first, then the resource utilization, and then make spam, then service level agreement SLA compliances. So if you talked about the task compliances, the task completion time is represented as the sum of the completion time, where we can consider like TCT or the summation of CTJ, where CTJ significance the compliances time of task J. Then we talked about the resource utilization. The resource utilization quantify the efficiency of the cloud resources allocation and is computed as the average resource utilization across all resources. Then we talked about the make spam. The make spam is defined like at the time span between the start of the first task and the completion of the last task, providing an overview of the overall workflow turnaround time. MS is equal to completion time. We can say that, which is also known as the last task, minus we can say that the start time, which is a first task. Then we talked about the service level agreement. So SLA compliances measure the percentage of a task that meet predefined service level agreement and is computed as like the SLA compliances, the number of tasks meeting SLA divided by N into 100. So N represent the total number of tasks in the workflow, where we can say that. The result, if we talked about the result through the examination of task completion time, resource utilization, make spam, and service level agreement compliances matrix, we aim to uncover the strength and advantage of an approach when compared to existing methods. Additionally, this section offers an opportunity for a throughout discussion of the observed trends, highlights the significance of our finding, all kind of things. Like initially we have considered the 3 different kind of figures which is given below in this particular presentation. Like if you talked about the TCT, which is here, which is given in this particular graph like time completion time, the proposed work, existing 1 and existing 2, this entire kind of things are mentioned here. So the TCT matrix has been closely examined as a crucial performance indicator as depicted in this particular figure. The TCT matrix represents the time taken to complete all scheduled tasks across different iterations. The proposed approach, represented by the blue line with asterisk marker, consistency demonstrate the superior performance in reducing TCT compared to existing methods. Then the next we talked about the we have considered resource utilization. Resource utilization matrix as depicted in this figure 2, or this is also given in figure below figure. Like we talked about, like this graph is mentioned, the resource utilization matrix are depicted has played a pivot role in assessing the efficiency of our scheduling approaches within dynamic cloud computing environment. The RU matrix measures the effective utilization of cloud resources over multiple iteration. And then the third option we have taken, like in our comprehensive evaluation of a cloud task, we have taken the MS matrix plot. The MS matrix plot, like in our proposed approach, we can depict it by the blue line with asterisk markers. Consistency excel in the minimizing the make spam, indicative of swift and efficient task completion are maintained. In our comprehensive evaluation of the cloud task scheduling, the make spam and all illustrated in below figure has been instrumental in assessing the overall turnaround time of task execution is mentioned here. Then the conclusion, if you talked about this in this particular presentation, or the research has been presented a comprehensive exploration of a workflow scheduling in cloud computing environment with a particular focus on the development and evaluation of a novel scheduling framework employing the Krillard algorithm throughout this study, or we can say that this presentation we discuss a comprehensive exploration of a workflow scheduling in a cloud computing environment with a particular focus on the development and the other evaluation of the novel scheduling framework employing the Krillard algorithms. And these are some certain references we have taken. So this is all about the presentation, my presentation. Thank you very much. If any question is there, then please.
Yes, what is the time complexity of your algorithm? Have you calculated?
Hello.
Yeah, what is the time complexity of your algorithm?
Actually, sir, in this this stage, still I need to find out the complexity of this algorithm. In particular, my framework, whatever data we have taken.
Okay. So, okay.
Hello.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Your voice is little
Your
bit.
voice is a little bit feeble, sir, and some background noise is there, kind of.
Okay. Then
That
please
is
go ahead.
disruption.
Okay. Please go ahead.
Yes, sir. Ma'am, do you have any question, ma'am? Dr. Nidhi Sindhwani, ma'am? Okay, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank
Next
you very
paper
much.
ID.
Thank you very
Thank you
much,
so much.
organizing
Thank you,
team,
participation.
for giving this beautiful opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We request all the participants to stay back in the meeting itself till the end of the session, so that we will distribute will send you the link of the feedback form, so that at the end, that feedback data will be checked by our organizing committee. That will be helpful for issuing the certificate. So please kindly cooperate with us. Thank you. So please wait until the end of the session. Thank you so much. Next, paper ID 49. Actually, paper ID 49 will not be available in the evaluation seat, sir, because yesterday, due to some inconvenience, they were not able to present. So today, organizing committee requested to evaluate that ID, sir. So with your permission, shall we give the chance to paper ID 49, author with the paper ID 49? Ma'am? Thank you so much, sir. Yes, sir. So paper ID 49, please proceed.
Yes, ma'am. May I share the screen?
Yes, please. So we circulated some background image, Mr. Sunil,
Yes, ma'am.
or else you blur your background.
Okay, I'll just shut the video, ma'am. Is it
Yeah.
okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Share your PPT, please.
Okay. Share. Good evening, all. This is Sunil Kumar. Fake product detection using blockchain. And when we come to contents of this project, it's abstract introduction, problem statement, literature survey, proposed model, algorithms, design, conclusion, future work reference. And then in abstract, the rise of counterfeit products in the global market poses significant threats to consumers, manufacturers, and the economy as a whole. Traditional methods of detecting and preventing counterfeit products have proven to be ineffective, requiring more robust and innovative solutions. So in recent years, blockchain technology has emerged as a promising tool for enhancing supply chain transparency and combating product counterfeiting, introducing a novel approach to tackling the issue of fake product detection using blockchain technology. So introduction, counterfeit products have become a pervasive problem, causing significant harm to consumers and business worldwide. To combat this issue and solve the issue, the application of blockchain technology is introduced and it has immense potential. So by utilizing blockchain, decentralized and transparent nature, a robust system can be developed for detecting fake products through the integration of unique identifiers and smart contracts. This enable the stakeholders and consumer to verify the authenticity of products, and also it would be helpful in minimizing the risk of purchasing counterfeits. And then problem statement, the aim of the study is to utilize blockchain technology for the detection of fake products, addressing the significant challenges posed by counterfeiting in various industries. So this is we have done some literature survey, and these are some of the authors and the titles of the papers and they are published. And here also there are some authors who publish their thesis. And when we come to proposed system for this, the proposed system is obtained by Soon Shah and AES algorithm. Uh, Most people shop from remote location, so there will be risk of receiving counterfeit or maybe fake goods. These fake products these fake products will be harmful for both customer and company's reputation. So both customer will loss, and also company reputation will also be lost. So to overcome this issue, by using blockchain, we came up with a solution. And by using that solution, there are many advantages, like it's more flexible and more efficient, and also uh, provides high security. So the algorithms we used in this are SHA-256 algorithm. It's a secure hash algorithm. It's a cryptographic hash function that generates a fixed size output. To call SHA-1 algorithm, we import the package and do some basic things. And then we use AES advanced encryption standard algorithm. It's a symmetric encryption algorithm. It copies the final state array out as the encrypted data. And so the input and output of these are dataset details of the products. It's collected from Kaggle website, and the output, when we come to output of this, the system will view the product QR code and scan the QR code by using scanner. Then the hash code will give the product statistics. Is the product original or fake? So when we talk about design of this model, so the data set will be loading and data processes take place, and testing the model, and then SHA algorithm and AES algorithms, using those both algorithms, output will be given, and then results. So as you can see, the results using both SHA and TES algorithm. By this, I'll be concluding this. The proposed system can assist end users in detecting fake products in the supply chain. The end user can simply use a QR code assigned to a product to obtain all the information, and also to get the transaction history and move the current owner information. So in this way, it will be helpful. And these are some of the references you, and thank you. Yeah. Any questions, sir?
I want to ask, on this platform, you have done this implementation, fate product selection.
So there are many, like we can assign a QR code to every product, and then we can later check whether it is used or it is original or fake. Are you getting it?
think, ma'am. So any question from Dr. Anil Kumar, sir?
No question.
Thank you,
Okay, sir.
Anil.
Thank you,
Thank
Dr.
you.
Sunil, sir. But from the organizing committee, I have one point that you could have followed this template which we have circulated. If it is done, it could be fulfilled. No, sir?
Yes, yes. Actually,
Yes, sir.
at the time of submitting, we'll upload in that. Sorry for the inconvenience.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Thank you. So thank you so much to all the participants. So two participants are not able to join us today. Paper ID 188 and 272. We will take care of those attendance. And meanwhile, I shared the feedback form with you all. And this feedback form filling is very compulsory because only then your attendance and certificate processing will commence based on the feedback data. So we thank you so much for your active presentation, and we thank both the session chairs for their valuable time sparing with this. Sir, if you don't mind, can you enable your videos, sir, so that we can have a snap of yours, sir? And
Thank you
ma'am,
very much.
Dr. Nidhi Sindhwani, ma'am, thank you so much for being with us. Thank you so much. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. I will take only one snap, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes. Sir, Dr. Anil Kumar, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you,
Yeah,
sir.
Dr. Anil
So
Kumar.
much.
Sir.
Thank you so much, sir. Yes, sir. We thank you so much
Thank
sincerely
you.
for your active participation and meaningful suggestions given to the researchers so that they will definitely apply their in their research works, future research works. And our best wishes to all the participants from the team of Amity University, Tashkent. We all look forward for your further cooperation with Amity. Thank you, one and all. Thank you for being with us today. Thank you, Dr. Anil Kumar, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Nidhi Sindhwani, ma'am.
Thank you,
Thank you so
ma'am.
much. Yeah, I'm about to end the session. Thank you all.